Hi, everyone. So, we are in our first snow day of 2025. This is so exciting, isn't it?
It's super exciting. Lots of snow is falling already.
It really is. I feel like it kind of happened all at once, Olivia. And so, we kind of wanted to bring you on here and just give an update for all of our people that are at home right now, that are at work right now, if you had to be, and just tell us what can we be expecting?
Yeah. So it started snowing around 7 o'clock this morning. So it has been nonstop. I know you just got here, so you were on
Yes.
the roads. How were the roads for you coming in?
You know, they were very empty. I can tell you that, which
Good.
is good. Means that
Yes.
not as many people are out in the weather driving. Now, because the snow is actively falling and sticking, I was driving along Highway 58. You could not see the lines along those roads very
Ugh.
well. So, you know, people are going slow. They're being cautious from what I've seen so far, but definitely snow covering the roads.
And even like sometimes even underneath the snow, you'll hit a slick spot.
Yes.
And it's happened to me before in Michigan. So you may not think you're on an icy patch, and then sometimes
Sometimes
and it's
it
always so
happens.
scary. And especially down here in Tennessee, this isn't something
That happens often.
we're used to seeing. So it's okay to be a little nervous because of the snow. A lot of people are excited about it, but it also is okay if you're a little nervous to be like, a lot of the snow. It's totally normal.
Well,
Totally
I mean,
normal.
like I said, it does look like people are really slowing down, that they are, being cautious from what I've seen.
caution.
But just another reminder, if you don't have to be out on the roads today, maybe don't. Just stay home, drink some hot cocoa,
Yes.
relax. You can go play in the snow maybe a little bit. I know some of those kids are out of school.
Yes.
We actually do have a closings page on our website at newschannel9.com as well that you can actually go and look and see. Obviously, a lot of you do know already that school is out for a lot of different places. You can go check that as far as any other businesses and things. In fact, I'll tell you one thing. This morning, my husband had actually scheduled like I guess it was like a car service of some kind. And he was like, well, I wonder if they're going to be open now that the snow's going. And turns out they weren't open. So just double check before you go. Maybe make a phone call, see if they're answering, those kinds of things. Because a lot of businesses, in fact, here you can see right there on our screen that there's our closings page. There's lots of them. So definitely double check before you head out.
That is a huge page of closings across most of the viewing area, if not all of Tennessee. I know not just here, all of the entire state is under this winter storm warning. So I would expect lots of these closings across the state. So this is something we're keeping a close eye on. It's definitely worth making sure you do check the closing website because it's better than making the drive there and, risking you getting on the roads and
exactly
the potential impacts. So
well, tell us, Olivia, because everyone wants to know, how long are we going to be seeing, or approximately how long are we going to be seeing some of these flurries coming down? When's that going to stop? I know that there's a chance for some rain later tonight.
Yeah, some sleet, freezing rain, wintry mix. So here's our current radar. Those heavier blue shades there are heavier snow bands. So we're still seeing some snow throughout the afternoon. But as we look ahead to the late afternoon, early evening, some of that wintry mix will come back into the forecast. So any snow that has fallen will melt because a lot of that sleet, freezing rain is warmer than the snow.
Yes.
So, of course, heading into the overnight hours, more icy road conditions. So that's a big thing we're keeping a close eye on here. This now is our current alert. So this is our winter storm warning, which went into effect this morning at 7 o'clock a.m. for parts of eastern Tennessee, northern Georgia, northern Alabama, parts of Carolina there. So across the board, all of these places are seeing this.
I hate to interrupt really quickly.
No.
You were saying that winter storm warning went into effect right at 7. Isn't it true that the snow almost started right at 7
Was
too?
I talking to you about this?
Yes.
Yes. It couldn't have been timed more perfectly. Like literally here in Chattanooga, it started snowing at 7 o'clock. The National Weather Service, they're the ones who issues the watches and the warnings and stuff.
Yes.
Couldn't have timed this more perfectly. Like
that's wonderful.
It was like, bang, here it all is. But here's a breakdown for the rest of today. So throughout the morning, still going to be seeing that snow until the afternoon. That wintry mix comes back into play. locally, snow totals anywhere from 2 to 4. I wouldn't be surprised if some areas locally picked up on that 5-inch total there. Areas further northwest in those higher elevations closer to 6. So all of this again is creating conditions for icy roads, maybe some power outages. A lot of this snow, and a lot of people here in Tennessee tell me, I'm from Michigan. They're like, Tennessee snow is different than Michigan. It's more it's not the super dry, flaky snow. So this is some wet snow, which weighs down power lines. So it very well could be taking down some power lines heading throughout the day today. So just be aware of that, especially when we do start to see that wintry mix. Again, that's warmer than the snow. Create some ice as well on the power line. So that's heavy too, more dense. So again, power outages throughout the day are all possible. So here is our big picture. Look at that huge swath of precipitation extending all the way through Texas, all the way up into Michigan. Yes. So my family, I don't think they're seeing some snow just quite yet, but everywhere in between is picking up on some of that snow. So this low pressure system is something that we kind of call like a nor'easter storm. It kind of just like tracks right up the northeast coast there, dumping lots of snow across Tennessee, Alabama, North Carolina. It's here, but this is winter, and sometimes, we do have to deal with some snow. So here is our future track. This is now 12:30, right around lunchtime today. Huge swath of snow cover across the entire viewing area. Temperatures right at that freezing mark. Chattanooga is slightly above that. So now you'll notice at the bottom of your screen those purpley colors, that pink color. That's your wintry mix. That's the sleet. That's the freezing rain. That's what we also have to keep a close eye on heading throughout the rest of the afternoon here. This is just a couple hours later, 2:45 this afternoon. Still seeing some snow in those higher elevations. Chattanooga, LJ, Murphy still picking up on some mixed precipitation, some snow. So this is kind of going to be an all-day event here.
It seems like it.
Yes.
I mean, and as fast as that snow has been sticking this morning, I can't imagine what we'll see at the end of the day. So definitely send us your pictures because we want to see how much snow that you got in your area.
Yes, that's exactly it. And you can do that at newschannel9.com/chime in.
Chime in. That's
perfect.
Right.
Yep. So send those there. We want to see all of the winter fun that you're having. Maybe even some if it's safe to do so and you're out on the roads.
Yes.
Snap a quick picture maybe from your passenger.
Exactly.
But submit them whenever it's safe to do so. But anyways, we'll take a look back at our radar. Oh, wait.
Sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. What's this? Where's this at?
Doubletree Hotel. Look how beautiful that is.
It's coming down.
It's coming down really, really well. I mean, and really just to see Chattanooga covered in snow, this is something we're not seeing super often. Oh, it disappeared for just a second. Let's see. There we go.
It's back.
Sorry. Let's see. We're kind of messing, obviously, with, there we go, different views here. But you can even still see there's some cars driving out. One just passed there. Cars are driving
pretty slow.
Going pretty slow.
Yeah.
Let's also look at our closings again. Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, road closures. Okay, so we wanted to get this up here for you. Let's see, maybe. This way you're able to know. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Okay. Obviously, you can see so far we're seeing Berkeley Drive at Chrisman Street, Lake Resort Drive at LR Terrace. Lake Resort Terrace. Thank you, Dan. Mm-hmm. I'm just reading the notes here, guys. Okay, Jenkins Road at Legacy Park Court. We're also looking at Gadd Road at School Drive, Roberts Mill Road, and the W Road, of course. Oh, I would not be wanting to go up the W Road.
I know where that road
is.
Is.
Snow. Okay. Scary. Also, I did want to mention, we did just have something come in here. I believe this is in our Georgia counties. Let me see if I can pull this up really quickly. Olivia, if you want to go ahead and finish also with your track.
Absolutely.
I'm going to pull this up because there's some other road closures we need to let you know about.
That sounds great. So here we'll continue on throughout the rest of the day. This is 5:45 tonight. If you're coming home from work, this is probably the time that you are going to be still seeing some snow, some wintry mix, temperatures still right above freezing. So this will be the weather story as we go throughout the rest of your Friday into Saturday morning as well. So because of this, we are weather alert for today into tomorrow morning. This is still 8:15 tonight. Still seeing that snow, not It's going to taper off a little bit throughout the rest of the evening tonight, but I think most of the bulk will be out by early Saturday morning. So this is 3:30. Lots of cloud cover still. Those snow favorable spots should still be picking up on some of that snow, but for the bulk of the action, as far as the rest of the viewing area goes, should be moved out of the way by then. But a few spotty showers aren't out of the question by Saturday morning also.
Olivia, here's a question for you, because I think, well, I don't know the answer, and I know that a lot of other people are probably asking too. So once this snow is sticking and we maybe get some of that warmer rain that you were talking about, and also here's a video here. We can play this for you really quickly from a viewer this morning. Signal Mountain. Okay, great. But the question that I had is about, okay, this ice, obviously we're still going to have at freezing or below freezing temperatures. Is it going to melt once we even stop seeing precipitation? Oh my goodness.
Enough.
Precipitation. Precipitation. So once we stop seeing that, there's no more rain, there's no more snow. When are we going to start seeing some of that melt, or is it going to stick around with us for a while?
That's a really good question, Maggie. I think somebody asked me that earlier too. So although a lot of the precipitation has stopped, temperatures throughout the night are still going to be below freezing. So ice will still be a huge factor going throughout the rest of tonight, even into tomorrow. And I think it really depends on how fast the road crews are able to get some more salt on the road, whatever their protocols are for snow removal. I think a little bit of it will melt tomorrow once the sun comes back out. Once we finish this future check, we'll see the sun come out, mostly sunny skies too. But overnight lows for tomorrow, still below freezing, still in the 20s, potentially some areas down into the teens. So although some of it will be melting, could refreeze tomorrow night too.
Okay, gotcha. Well, good to know. And also, we did want to bring this right back up here. So, here's just a tip for some prevention. Actually, Richard sent this into us. His tip says to put a tarp on your outdoor steps. That way you're not slipping and falling. Embarrassingly enough, I have slipped and fallen in the ice and snow so many times, and I wish that I would have known about this tip. So
I feel like I've seen people do this, but I've never actually done it, and it's like genius. This is a great tip. So especially like
it really is.
Risks.
Now, also, I did want to take a look really quickly at our, these are our flight statuses right now for the Chattanooga airport. Departures specifically. Okay, perfect. So it does look like we are seeing that a flight from Atlanta has been canceled. We're also seeing Charlotte canceled, Atlanta canceled again, Dallas Fort Worth canceled, another Atlanta canceled, another Atlanta canceled. So we are just wanting to keep you updated on as far as the Chattanooga airport goes. Here's arrivals. It looks like an arrival from, what did you say? I'm sorry.
Several are canceled too.
Oh, several canceled too as well. So definitely just check your status. This is a reminder, check your status before, if you are doing any kind of air travel, whether you're flying out of Chattanooga, whether you're flying out of Atlanta or Nashville. Obviously, we are seeing, this wintry weather everywhere, whether you're flying, to or from somewhere, it may be canceled. Just check it before you go. Now, I did really quickly want to bring up this other road closure that was just sent in to us. This is the city of Fort Oglethorpe, Georgia. They're telling us right now that there is a road closure alert. This is for Highway 27 at the Highway 2 intersection. They said that this is just due to current weather conditions, and that intersection right there is currently temporarily closed, they said. So please use alternate routes here, exercise caution while driving. Obviously, we've been talking a lot about road safety, and they will continue. Yes, here is what we're talking about right here. You can see our little banner. Highway 27 at Highway 2 intersection, temporarily closed. So just definitely be checking some of those updates. We're going to provide you with as many updates as we can, but any specific other road closures that you want to be following, if you know that you go by that area, you can simply just go on Facebook. Usually they'll post those updates for you as well. Let's see what else we can look at.
The zoo. Oh, I'm so excited.
We're going to go for the zoo next. Okay, so this is some of our fun today. Let's look at our zoo cameras, because some of these animals have really been playing out in the snow. I mean, out in the snow. Some are warm inside.
Yeah, some of them aren't a fan of it,
Yes.
but this morning we looked at the snow lions.
Yes.
And they were out. They were so cute. They were just loving.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so where are we here?
Oh,
Meerkats.
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 Okay, so there's the meerkats. They're hanging out there. And let's see, there
Aw.
was one out in the snow, Dan. Where is that? Oh,
That's
here
the
we
snow
are.
leopard.
Snow leopard
Oh, snow
here.
leopard. That's what I meant. Did I say lion? I might have said
Yes.
lion. I definitely meant
Snow leopard. I'm looking for the snow leopard. I don't see him, but you can definitely tell.
Oh, he's on the rock at
Oh,
the very top
very
of the
top
screen
there. I see him.
Watching the snow.
Oh, this is
He
great.
is so excited. He's loving it.
He really is loving it.
So cute.
Now we'll tell you. Oh yes, here
Red
as well.
panda.
Red panda. Let's see if we can spot him. Y'all may have some better eyes than we do.
it's like I Spy.
I know.
I spy a red panda.
Let's see. Well, I don't see him, but here's also one of the newest additions. Boysenberry here, the
Yes.
sloth. Obviously, Boysenberry is not one that probably enjoys the snow, so Boysenberry's going to stay inside for now and keep warm. Now, I do want to reach or actually just look and see. We might have some comments, Dan. Let's see if we can answer any of these questions here. Let's see. Okay, so Barbara Proctor says it is still snowing here in Rossville, Georgia. It's still
Thank
coming
you
down here
for
too.
the update. Yeah, it's still
Yes.
snowing here too.
David Jones says it's still snowing in Lafayette, Georgia. Let's see here. Oh, Brandy Young. Hi there. How you doing? I saw yours. Let's see. Brittany also says still snowing in Ecoe, Tennessee. All righty. Well, thank you guys for the updates. Anytime that you would like to send in a comment while we're going live, we would love to shout you out and to for you just to let us know what's going on in your area, because obviously you guys are our best source for our eyes and ears all across the area.
Yeah.
Let's see, we've got some videos also from this morning. Let's go look at some of the prep that they put out on the roads. This is actually a time lapse of them loading that salt into the trucks to go, obviously make sure that our roads are safe. So this is pretty cool.
I love this. Being prepared, getting it out ahead of time.
Yes,
Love it.
I love it as well. Let's see, is there any other media that we can take a look at as well?
We can look
Oh, look, our T-Dot cameras. This is big, especially if you're doing some interstate travel, just so you can get kind of an idea. We're going to kind of zoom out here and we're going to look at some of these specific cameras. So if you have a camera that, or an area that you want us to look at along the interstate, let us know. Drop that in the comments. We'll take a look at it. First of all, I-75 at Shallerford Road. It looks like we are seeing, roads definitely have a little bit of that, the precip on there,
Yes,
but
some slushy accumulations.
that's right. Let's see another place. Oh, I-75 at Bonnie Oaks. Things are looking a little less clear here,
Yeah.
I would say.
Oops,
Definitely.
Sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Dan.
Eh,
Doing great. Our Dan, our digital person, is here
flying
helping
by the
us.
seat of our pants.
Yes.
There we go.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna refresh this one at Bonnie
Yeah,
Oaks.
that's all right. Let's go.
All righty. Let's see.
That's state line.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I-24 at the Georgia state line. Obviously, you can see here, and I do really like this camera because you can see that the middle of the road, you can see those lines in the road, but the middle of the road here is pretty clear, whereas the side's not as clear. So obviously, this is a two-lane road. We're seeing that, some people might be a little bit nervous when they're driving on a road like this because it might be hard to see those outer edges of those lines.
right.
Same thing with on some of on Highway 58 when I was coming into work this morning, you could hardly see any lines. So just another reminder to stay safe on those roadways, especially when there's limited visibility.
Let's go the other way.
Yeah, let's go the other way and see what else we've got here. Riceville, okay. I-75 north of Riceville. Okay, here we are seeing, obviously people still driving and they're going down here 2 lanes. You've got semi trucks coming through here. People aren't, really having any issues getting through this area.
Yeah.
Let's see if we have any comments too, Dan, about
Mhm.
roads, because I did
Mhm.
ask people for those. Let's see.
Mhm.
Maybe nothing about roads just yet, but snowing in Ringgold, Chatsworth, Georgia. Amanda, thank you so much for sending in
Good
a
morning.
comment. Let's see. Willie Turner, still snowing in Flintstone. Let's see.
Chatsworth.
Chatsworth, we have one. Right, I think it's-
Randy, good morning to you as well. Snowing in Chatsworth. I gotcha.
All right.
Alrighty.
Let's go to, how about Cleveland?
Yeah, let's go to Cleveland. I'm going to take a look at Cleveland. Alrighty, I-75 south of State Route 60. Let's see here. Yep, see roads, definitely that middle area that's pretty.
That
I've got
has
some
the-
of the winter congestion.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. That has the dotted line. You can't really make out between the two lanes. You
Yes.
kind of one driving tip that I was taught in Michigan was just to kind of follow the traction
Yes.
that, or I should say, like the, I don't know how to
the
describe
tracks that are already
it.
there.
Yes,
is that what you're
thank
talking
you.
about? Okay, yes.
The tracks that are already there that previous people have already made.
Yes. Oh, I did
So-
see that someone said something about, let's see, what was it? Bonnie Oaks to Athens. Let's see. They're probably asking to see the roadway there. Are we able to see the roadway there?
Bonnie Oaks to Athens.
Yes. We'll go double check that for you, Amy. Let's see here.
What is that, Bonnie Oaks? Yep.
I-75 north of Bonnie Oaks Drive here. Obviously, again, we're still seeing the same thing. Now, this, I will say, depending, I believe, is this southbound that looks
Yes.
a little bit less clear, but definitely still drivable. Our people were out super early and just prepping for all of this. So definitely still drivable out there on some of those major roadways. And that's kind of what we're looking at. We will have some updates for you throughout the day. We'll be doing a lot of this, so you can send in, join us and send in your comments. We love to read those. Send us all of your pictures on Chime In. If you go to newschannel9.com/chime in, we'd love to see all of your pictures and videos. We can use that in our coverage, give you a little bit of a shout out, but show us if you are having fun out in the snow, and we'd love to see it. Also, we are going to be going live here shortly at a pharmacy where we're going to be talking to a doctor about, being out in the cold and what kind of effects that can have on your body. And so Meg Doyle, our reporter, and I, we're going to be doing that. So stay tuned. We'll be giving you updates very shortly. We're going to leave you here with this beautiful view of Rock City. But, yep, see Rock City?
Hard.
Can't really see Rock City because of
No.
the snow there. So just be safe, and we'll keep you updated here. Thank you guys so much for joining, and follow along all day.
married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I remember Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
It's over.
been married long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I remember Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
It's over.
Alrighty, we are in the show now. This is wonderful. Okay, perfect. So, Meg, do you want to tell us what we're doing here today?
Hello, happy snow day, everyone. So today we're here at Access Pharmacy over in Hickson. We're going to be speaking to a doctor just about ways to stay safe today if you're outside playing in the snow, what proper clothing should look like, to watch out for signs of some stuff like hypothermia, making sure if you're, doing anything like shoveling your driveway, just making sure you're staying safe. Thinking about your health during snow days is not often the first thing to come to mind, but it is very important. So we have our doctor out here with us. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, so my name is Jake Standifer, and I'm a pharmacist here at Access Family Pharmacy. And we're going to be talking a little bit today about how to stay warm, stay dry, and try to prevent some hypothermia while we're out playing in the snow, shoveling, and doing things like that. So it is very, very important to stay dry. That's the main thing. So layer up, stay dry. If you do get wet, go inside, drink some hot chocolate, things like that. And be sure to cover your extremities. So that means put on a toboggan, wear gloves, layer up, and watch for those signs and symptoms. So when we're talking about that, that means uncontrollable shivering, our core body temp is dropping down, dizziness, confusion. Those are severe symptoms of hypothermia. So that's the most important thing.
Awesome. So if you don't mind looking at me.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
You're fine. Yeah.
So just to start, you kind of did a brief overview, but just to dive into it, when people are getting ready to prep for outside snow, can you talk about the importance of wearing your layers and making sure that you're properly dressed for this weather?
Absolutely. So don't go outside in your t-shirts and shorts today. Definitely want to layer up, wear insulated underwear, things like that, multiple layers, a raincoat, things like that to stay dry. And like I said, a toboggan, gloves, things to keep your extremities warm. And drink warm liquids. Drink some hot chocolate today. Drink an extra cup of coffee later this afternoon. Just do everything we can to stay warm and dry.
Absolutely. And can you talk about some of those warning signs of hypothermia and just making sure that you're looking out for that?
So it'd be your extremities are getting really cold, uncontrollable shivering, maybe confusion. Those would be signs of severe hypothermia. But that's what you would typically see is when your body temp gets below about 95 degrees Fahrenheit, that's when those symptoms kick in. So if that happens, go inside immediately, get warm, drink some warm liquids, and bundle up.
Absolutely. And on the flip side of that, people might be going out shoveling their driveways in all those layers. You tend to, you don't think about it, but with all those clothes on and working your heart while you're shoveling, sometimes you might get the opposite. And can you kind of talk about what to look for?
So that's when you start sweating and things like that, then you get really cold, So if you do notice that you're starting to sweat, it'd be good to go inside, breathe a little bit, air out, let those layers come out a little bit, good breathable layers. And then you're fine to go back outside. But the main thing is we want to stay dry. So if somebody's outside shoveling in the snow and they're wearing sweatpants, those sweatpants get wet, that's when we start running into a little bit of danger and need to go inside.
Absolutely. And do you think there's, any other things people should be aware of in terms of their health? In, snowy conditions like this, everyone wants to go outside, have fun in the snow, which is great, but just making sure that they're making sure they're safe as well.
Well, know your risk factors, So obviously if the elderly and things like that are struggling to get around, maybe on a walker, had a hip replacement recently or something like that, we want to stay inside today, stay warm, don't need to be going outside to shovel snow and things like that. So hopefully this weather will be out of here in a couple of days and everything get back to normal, but know your risk factors.
For sure. And I don't know if you'll be able to answer this, but as we know, later tonight, it's supposed to get icy over. I heard that there's a penguin walk you're supposed to do on the ice.
Penguin walk. Haven't heard that.
Okay.
I know our Department of Transportation has been working hard all day, so hopefully with all the sand and the salt and everything they've been putting out, the roads will be okay.
Perfect. Thank you so much for your time.
Yes. Okay.
Thanks,
also,
guys.
for
Yes.
Access Family Pharmacy, tell us the details about how long y'all are open and all
So
of that.
we're going to be open until 2 o'clock today. We are going to be making some deliveries to our nursing homes and our patients on antibiotics that can't get out. So if you need something, come in, give us a call. We'll do our best to get it to you today, but we are going to be closing early at 2 o'clock so that our staff can get home safe.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, guys.
All right, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your snow day. We'll be back live on our digital streaming studio here very soon. We'll have some more updates as well live. So just stick with us. We'll keep you updated right here. It's beautiful out, too. I'll just kind of pan the camera here. Here's the view in Hickson, Tennessee right now. And you get a little bit of a behind the scenes look with Meg as she's setting up cameras and things.
Do you have any plans for the rest of your snowy afternoon?
I will go home and sit inside and get warm. What about you?
I get off around
6:30?
6:30.
What do you think, Bo? What do you think? Snow?
Cotton Eye Joe, I've been married long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I remember Cotton Eye Joe, I've been married long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
You clear on line 21.
Clear, best to take California.
That far to color side. Just making some headway, but I think it's going to go.
All right, hi everybody. Meteorologist David Glenn here, safe and sound and warm in the News Channel 9 studio, the digital studio here. Want to get you caught up just sort of briefly on what's happening out there. If you looked out the window, you very well know. And this is to be expected today, as we got that first half of the day being mainly snow, and now we'll watch for the afternoon to see, if and when we have any mixing starting to occur. And some of that is happening to the south. The temperatures are holding well below freezing for now. So for right now, the next few hours, area-wide, it is mainly going to be snow, and that's going to continue. You can see in the bottom right here, we're looking at our crews that are out and about. This is out, I believe, that is on Gun Barrel. That's on Gun Barrel Road over near Hamilton Place. So traffic moving along slowly in slushy manner. I drove in the past hour, and I fortunately have all-wheel drive, so the drive was fine. Although I did see some people who were pulled over to the side, lost some traction. So if you don't have to be out, don't. Okay, it's just, as I mentioned last night, it was going to be an icy, slushy, snowy day, and that's what we have right now. And again, what we're going to be watching for this afternoon, and you'll watch our midday newscast coming up. I'm here, and meteorologist Olivia Glass is here. She'll be telling you about the temperatures of this afternoon, which eventually will trend upward, but it's going to take a while. So we're not going to see any improvement on the roads at all for many areas. And I think, even tonight with refreezing, they're not going to improve. So if you need to be where you need to be for basically the next 24 hours or so, we'll get a little bit more above freezing later on. But as you can see, again, some of the video shot here from today, there's the Postal Service doing their job. What's the motto? Neither rain nor sleet nor snow. Proving that today. And again, the snow continues to come down. You can see navigating that hill pretty well. They're in a four-wheel drive vehicle, but it's very slushy where the roads have been treated. I think the road crews have done a very good job in preparation ahead of this event. You probably saw those squiggly lines on the road indicating the brine, the salt solution that was on the road. So they did a good job pre-treating. And the reason why you can see in that view, it is slushy, but it's also 28 degrees. So the salt is doing its work there, where it thereby lowers the point where freezing could occur. So it's definitely helping that situation. Granted, it's slow going, and hopefully these people are just getting to places that they need to be and not just riding around. That person there seems to be happy. Navigating things okay. At the bottom of the screen, you can see the radar ongoing. Again, we have light to at times moderate snow. I noticed over the past 15 minutes in the city, see how it's a little bit darker blue over Chattanooga as that radar stops. A little bit deeper moisture coming in. Flakes are a little bigger. So accumulating a little bit faster. I believe the amount I noticed from where I live on Missionary Ridge to here at the station was pretty consistent. It was about 2 inches or so. I know some of you may have more. I know areas to the south have seen quite a bit. I talked to my son who lives in Sandy Springs, the Atlanta metro area, and they had about 2 to 3 inches of snow fairly quickly this morning. And I think the models really underestimated that far south how much the snow would go. I think for us, it's been handled pretty well, but that far to the south, it was snowing heavily. He did say in the past hour it was raining and then it had stopped. So it had, the changeover starting to happen in Atlanta, and the temperature in Atlanta is at 33. So they're sneaking just above freezing, but we'll have to see how far north that makes it. I was looking at reports this morning also from Somerville. As we were just getting the snow in Chattanooga, Somerville already had 2 inches of snow on the ground. So it's really coming in from the south. And it's those southern storms that we know all so well are the ones that provide us with, our good snows around here. That's what we're seeing now. So as we go through the afternoon, we're going to watch for a couple of things. It could be a very slow process to happen. As you see the purple showing up on the radar, some of that is a mix with some sleet mixing in and freezing rain where the surface temperature is at freezing. So you're starting to see that true wintry mix coming in, like near Rome and near Somerville now and south of Fort Payne. Also notice near Huntsville, they were getting more freezing rain. So the warming aloft is starting to take place. So we're going to watch that slow transition take place through the course of the afternoon. I think it's going to take a while longer for areas north and west of Chattanooga, so the snowfall rates will continue there. But temperatures are going to be slow to climb. Again, I mentioned they're in the upper 20s now and will probably reach just above freezing at some point during the afternoon in the valley. Most of the higher elevations will stay below freezing. What we're going to do in the next few minutes, though, Dan, are we close to start time of the midday newscast?
We're about 5 minutes away from our midday.
Well, that's what we're going to do. We're going to turn it over to the midday newscast where Dane is on the desk. We have Lexi out in the field. Hey, there's Bo. There's my dog, Bo. That was his reaction to the snow.
What do
You
you
got the
think?
zoomies after that. But that was when it just started.
Snow?
He didn't know what to think. Then he went back out. But anyway, we have Lexi in the field. We have who all we have in the field today?
We have several folks in the
Okay.
field. We have all of our reporters: Lily Butler, Jakai Spikes,
Great.
Mary Beth Mangrum, Meg Doyle, Maggie Weaver is going to be back here hosting the stream for a little bit.
Great.
But we're going to take our newscast live stream for midday here in just a couple of minutes. So stay tuned.
Oh, look at that. That's Rock City.
Rock City. Kind of like, my joke was more like see Rock City?
Yeah, or see 7 feet.
That's 7 feet, not 7 states. Exactly.
Seven states of emotion. It's a beautiful view up there right now.
Yeah.
And again, slow going. If you have all-wheel drive, folks, it's doable for driving, but I would just not recommend it if you don't have to be out. I was out because I have to come to work. That's part of my job. But if it's not essential, just try to stay inside as best you can. Check on your friends and neighbors. Check on your elderly friends and neighbors. Make sure they've got their house is being heated well and safely, and that they got everything they need. But for the most part, let's keep everybody inside. It's going to be a little slippery. And also, as temperatures do warm a bit and that snow becomes more slush, it becomes more extra slippery out there. But I do anticipate refreezing tonight again. Just drop back below freezing. Maybe a little improvement tomorrow, but even tomorrow night, going back down to the upper teens, it means more refreezing through Sunday mornings. It's going to be a long-lasting trouble for travel on untreated roadways. All right, folks, we're going to turn it over now to our midday newscast, News Channel 9 Midday. We'll have more live streams throughout the day and more updates as we watch this first winter storm of 2025 roll through the Tennessee Valley.
started off waiting for the flurries. Now we are in it. So I'm off of Gun Barrel. As you can see, a few cars still on the road. Now I'm going to back up, putting my finger in, all the way past my finger of snow. It is coming down, and since this morning, we haven't seen it let up just yet. So over the past hour or so, we've had cars coming on by. People are having fun. Definitely want to stay cautious if you have to go out, though, as we're continuing to see these conditions. Now, as we make our way throughout the rest of the day into the evening is when we'll see that slush start to form, and then our next concern becomes the freezing. But at the moment, we're seeing a lot of the snowfall as well as the slick conditions on the roadways. Just in the last hour of being here, we've already seen one accident happen on the road just next to me. So if you have to go outside, please use caution. Reporting in Chattanooga, Lexi Horvath, News Channel 9.
Lexi, thank you. Don't be like that ATV driver just whipping around on those main roadways. Now, our North Georgia counties are also seeing their fair share of snow. This video coming out of Ringgold, where you can see snow coming down, covering roadways. We're also hearing about issues in Fort Oglethorpe, the city posting that the intersections of highways 27 and 2 are closed due to ice. Our team coverage will continue a bit later in this show. We'll be hearing from Mary Beth Mangrum in downtown Chattanooga. And of course, we've been live all morning on our digital stream center. You can watch live alongside Maggie Weaver with other updates, pictures, videos, and information as we get it into our newsroom. You can find that live stream on all of our social media pages. 911 centers continuing to operate like normal in our area, including here in Hamilton County. But officials say there are only certain situations where people should be calling emergency services, even in this bad weather.
Or if there's a crime in progress, or if you feel threatened, if your property is severely threatened, then yeah, call 911. That's always the case, and it holds true during severe weather as well. We get a lot of calls about trees down, about wires down, and we
14. You clear on line 21.
Clear, past the text caliper.
That far to color to the side.
At a location on Manchester Drive, saying that there they took Rappaport into custody.
Not lit up just quite yet. This is a look outside the Edwin Hotel, and it looks like Mary Beth said, like a winter wonderland out there. The snow is still falling. You can barely see the buildings in the background there. So as you go throughout your day today, please make sure you do remain weather aware here. So this is our current alerts here. Winter storm warnings now in effect for the entire viewing area. Matter of fact, the entire state of Tennessee is in this winter storm warning, and this doesn't expire until tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Eastern time. So now here's what we're tracking throughout the rest of the day today. We started off with snow in the morning, and we're still seeing that as we start the afternoon. But as we get a little bit later into the afternoon, early evening, we could start to see some wintry mix come into play here. But as of now, we've got reports where some areas have already seen between 2 to 3 inches of snow. Now, some areas could be a little less, other areas a little bit more than that, but it's something we are keeping a very close eye on as we go throughout the day today. But areas north and west and in those higher elevations could be seeing snowfall totals closer to 6 inches. So all of this is going to be causing, and already is causing, some icy roadways. So again, if you do have to travel out and about, please make sure you use caution as you go throughout the day. Power outages, also possible. So this is very wet, heavy snow. So once it hits those power lines, and it could weigh them down a little bit, knocking out some power, as well as ice that holds on to those power lines as well. Another reason why we just want you to be prepared and let you know the potential of power outages. So here's our satellite and radar. We're keeping an eye on this area of low pressure just off the coast of Louisiana there. And this is a wide swath of precipitation extending all the way up into Michigan. So lots of snow, rain associated with this area of low pressure. And this is the story. This is the real weather maker that we have been talking about for a week now. The day has finally came to where we are seeing that winter weather. But here is the future track throughout the rest of your day today. This is 2:15, so just in a couple hours. Most spots in our northern counties still seeing snowfall, or northern Georgia counties and Alabama counties starting to see some of that wintry mix come back into play. So this could be your sleet, your freezing rain. All of the winter precipitation types are on the table for today. So now we'll fast forward a couple more hours. This is now 4:30. Most of that wintry mix is now well into most of our viewing area. This includes Murphy as well. So snow mainly staying to our northern counties, but a wintry mix isn't out of the question as we head throughout the rest of the evening here. This is still 7:30, still seeing the snow, still seeing the wintry mix. So as we go throughout the evening, this will be the main weather story. It's not until late tonight. This is now 10:15. We'll start to see some of that snow taper off and move its way out of our viewing area going into early Saturday morning. But if looking ahead to Saturday, could be some spotty snow showers. This is now 9:15 tomorrow morning. So I wouldn't be surprised again if you do see some more snow flurries going throughout your day tomorrow. But beyond that, mostly clear and sunny skies are in the forecast for tomorrow. So another big question is, how much more snow do you think we're going to get? And these are snow totals through 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Most areas around that 2 to 4 inch range. Areas higher are going to be picking up closer to that 5 to 6 inch range. But again, most areas across the board seeing anywhere from 2 upwards of 6 inches of snow with this system. So again, this is something we're keeping a very close eye on and we'll be tracking throughout the rest of the day today. So here's a look at the 7-day. Tomorrow and Saturday, we are weather alert as this winter storm approaches our area. But beyond Saturday, mostly sunny skies, dry conditions come back into the forecast with temperatures potentially nearing 40.
All right, Olivia, thank you. Still to come, we'll show you some of the images you've sent in of this wintry weather ahead. But first, looking for ways to save money? Here's today's America's Steals and Deals.
The following segment
Hi, I'm Richard Sims, and as you can see, we've had a little bit of snow. One thing I love doing when we get a big snow like this is getting out and trying to track animals. Now, it's not as easy as you might think. Lots of snow's falling right now because it's starting to melt off the trees. But we're going to go poke around and see if we can find anything. Now, what we got here is some deer tracks. It's kind of hard to tell how fresh they are, but they appear to be pretty fresh. And there's a reason that I believe that to be the case, because if you come right here, you can see all the leaves scraped up where they've been feeding and looking for food. And the leaves don't have snow on them. Okay, that is a single deer track. And the tracks are actually kind of hard to see because the snow's so deep. They don't go all the way to the ground. And there's actually a lot of tracks going out through there, but they're hard to see in the snow. Hopefully this camera can see them. My eyes can see them pretty good. It's a good sized herd of deer. And they're out there somewhere at the end of these tracks. Now, the only question is, will they let us get close enough to see them? This snow's pretty crunchy, and they're going to be on the alert if we ever do catch up to them. We'll see. You just saw some deer, didn't you?
I did.
Is that cool?
That is very cool.
Is that why you're out here today?
We just wanted to drive around and see the snow.
Well, I mean, tell me, y'all live pretty close. We're in Harrison Bay State Park. Is that a good place to do this kind of stuff?
Oh, yes. We come down here and camp in the summertime, so we wanted to come down and see what it looks like in the winter in the snow. It's beautiful, quiet.
We don't get to see this kind of stuff too often.
No, we don't. It's definitely not very often around here.
Okay, I'm doing a story about how you can get out here on days like this and track animals. You do that, don't you?
Yeah, we've been tracking coyotes this morning over by my house.
It's pretty cool getting to do this.
Yeah, right. You know, they're getting so many of them around here. They're just getting to be a problem.
Yeah. Well, but just animals in general, just being able to get out here in the snow and find them.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
That's what we came over here this morning for, to try to see if we could see some deer, you know, out picking this morning, but not been able to see any yet. I guess they're moving around.
And eagle.
Yeah, she just wants to see the eagles.
Yeah.
Around here, you know, they had that nest up on the golf course, and she sees them all the time over by Island Cove. There's some juveniles flying around over there. They're nesting over that direction.
Kind of cold on that four-wheeler.
Yeah, it's very cold.
Oh, look. Here's some more feeding activity. Oh, look. They actually bedded down here. These deer obviously heard us coming. They were laying down right here. There's 1, 2. They've laid there almost all night throughout the snow. And over here is where a third one was. So we spooked these deer. They can't be too far away. Oh, I see one out there. They're a long way off, but I see them moving. Oh man. They actually let me get a lot closer than I ever would have expected. I honestly can't tell if I'm in focus or not. They're checking me out though. I'm breathing heavy because I'm excited. I'm not hunting, or at least not with a gun, but it's just like hunting. Sometimes even better. I don't know how many there are. There's a bunch of them, This time of year, does and yearlings have a tendency to bunch up and stay in pretty good sized groups. They're getting real nervous now. They don't like me invading their territory, understandably, but that's really cool. In this snow, if you find a fresh track, you can usually follow it down to the source.
Studios at News Channel 9. This is News Channel 9 Midday.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is great to be with you, and that winter storm we've been telling you about all week is now upon us. Throughout the day, we'll have team coverage of the snow and ice, the road conditions, and the reaction from people across our area as they're venturing out into these cold temperatures. As always, we want you to be aware and prepared this midday, so let's begin right now by checking in with meteorologist Olivia Glass. What's the latest, Olivia?
Hey, Dean. So we are still tracking widespread snowfall across the entire viewing area. Now, this snow started here in Hamilton County at 7 a.m. and it hasn't really lit up at all as we progressed throughout this morning. Again, this is our satellite and radar right now, still tracking heavy bands of snow making its way to the northeast here. So this is something we'll be continuing to track as we head throughout all of the day today. So now, because of this, there is a winter storm warning in effect right now that doesn't expire until tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Eastern time. And now this warning is for our entire viewing area. Matter of fact, the entire state of Tennessee is under this winter storm warning here. So again, this is something that you should be using caution and taking the precautions necessary as we head throughout the rest of the day. So here's what we're tracking throughout the rest of the morning into the afternoon now. Still some snow, but it's not until the late afternoon into early evening we'll start to see some wintry mix. And now the big question is, how much snow are we going to get? 2 to 4 inches locally. Some spots closer to 5 or 6 areas northwest and in those higher elevations, but icy and slushy travel are all possible going throughout the day today. Power outages also possible, as well as that heavy snow and ice makes its way on those power lines. But here in just a few minutes, we'll have a full details of the timing throughout the rest of the day today.
Olivia, thanks for keeping us updated. And right now, here's a look to our exclusive traffic tracker. Take note of the yellow and red on our roadways. Again, not necessarily due to specific accidents, but rather people driving slow on the roadways as they should. Let's take a live look right now to our TDOT SmartWay camera. This is I-75 and Highway 153. You can see the roadways covered in that snow. And of course, with that on the roadways, there's the potential for freezing ice as well. Getting to our live teams now, and starting with News Channel 9's Lily Butler. Lily, you spoke with Hamilton County Sheriff just a short while ago about conditions on the roadways.
Hey, Dane, hope you're staying cozy in there in the studio. We definitely are not out here, just outside the 911 center on Amnicola, where we're getting a live look at some of these drivers in the snowy conditions. Now, we spoke with Hamilton County Sheriff Austin Garrett just a minute ago. He said that, the traffic and the accidents haven't been too bad today for the most part. The cars that are out are driving with caution. The real concern comes a little bit later after that wintry mix. Now, we were on 153 headed north earlier, and we did see that there weren't too many cars on the road and people were driving with caution for the most part. Sheriff Garrett said that their team is prepared to respond to any issues people might have. Just give them a little more time today.
For some reason or another, because of where we're at, it doesn't happen and it misses us. And I know people get frustrated when we put a lot of information out, but we do it because we want the people, the public that we serve, to be prepared. So rest assured that your sheriff's office and all public safety across Hamilton County is well prepared for this type of thing.
We're going to speak with TDOT just after this, and we'll have live updates with what they say at 5 and 6. Recording live, back to you, Dane.
Lily, thank you very much. Now, TDOT shared this video from I-24 in Monteagle saying that crews are out plowing the interstate, but they're asking drivers to use caution. Again, TDOT and law enforcement are urging people to stay off those roads. Our team coverage continues this midday. Let's head out to meteorologist Lexi Horvath joining us live near Hamilton Place with what she's seeing after tracking the storm all week. Hey, Lexi.
That's right. Good afternoon. Well, I have been out here all morning long, and we started off waiting for the flurries. Now we are in it. So I'm off of Gun Barrel. As you can see, a few cars still on the road. Now I'm going to back up, putting my finger in all the way past my finger of snow. It is coming down, and since this morning, we haven't seen it let up just yet. So over the past hour or so, we've had cars coming on by. People are having fun. Definitely want to stay cautious if you have to go out, though, as we're continuing to see these conditions. Now, as we make our way throughout the rest of the day into the evening is when we'll see that slush start to form, and then our next concern becomes the freezing. But at the moment, we're seeing a lot of the snowfall as well as the slick conditions on the roadways. Just in the last hour of being here, we've already seen one accident happen on the road just next to me. So if you have to go outside, please use caution. Reporting in Chattanooga, Lexi Horvath, News Channel 9.
Lexi, thank you. Don't be like that ATV driver just whipping around on those main roadways. Now, our North Georgia counties are also seeing their fair share of snow. This video coming out of Ringgold, where you can see snow coming down, covering roadways. We're also hearing about issues in Fort Oglethorpe, the city posting that the intersections of highways 27 and 2 are closed due to ice. Our team coverage will continue a bit later in this show. We'll be hearing from Mary Beth Mangrum in downtown Chattanooga. And of course, we've been live all morning on our digital stream center. You can watch live alongside Maggie Weaver with other updates, pictures, videos, and information as we get it into our newsroom. You can find that live stream on all of our social media pages. 911 Center.
It's over.
I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I remember Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Hi, you all. So right now we are at Oglethorpe High School. So I want to show you all just a little bit about what we're seeing right now on the roads and also near the school. So bear with me. So as you all can see, we're right outside of the school. Of course, super snowy here. But on the roads, I'm not sure if you all can see. I'm going to go a little bit more closer. You can see that there's some cars that are driving past. That's because the roads here are a lot clearer than they are back in Chattanooga from what I can see, because mostly what we're seeing right now is sleet. So right now, even I'm going to show you guys our news car, just to kind of show you all what I'm talking about, because the snow isn't even sticking to our news car as of right now. So for example, here's the window, and as you see, the snow's coming down and it's just turning into just water as of right now. So I don't know if that's a good sign or not. I'm not an expert when it comes to the weather, but I'm just telling you all what I see right now. So yeah, so that's really all the updates that I have for you guys right now, but I will be checking back in, but we will be live from here in Fort Oglethorpe for 5, 5:30, and 6 all today. So I'll be making sure to keep you guys updated with all that we're seeing. So thank you guys so much. Bye.
What do you think, Bo? What do you think? Snow?
Oh, all right. Hi, everybody. It's about 1:25 on this snowy Friday afternoon, January the 10th, 2025. In case you're watching this at a later time or on our YouTube channel, welcome to our continuous coverage of this snow day. I want to share this over to my page. I'm going to look down at my phone here for just a second so I can share this over once it does pop up there. But anyway, thanks for joining us this afternoon. A lot going on. You can see the temperatures just to my left here. Well, actually that way for the screen purposes. But anyway, temperatures right now are still at or below freezing for most locations. Seeing them go up just a little bit. Rome, Fort Payne, Scottsboro, 33, 32. But there's been some bursts of some pretty good sleet and or heavier snow coming down over parts of Jackson and DeKalb County, Alabama. So some of those totals, Sand Mountain area have gotten over 4 to 5. As you know, we wait on that warming to take place in and around the city. It's been around 2 to 3, but there's been other areas where you may have more. Okay. So we're watching those reports come in. And for those of you who've shared those with us, we do appreciate that. Again, let me share this over to my page real quickly. I'm just sharing this to my page.
Stand by, folks.
I can't multitask. There we go. Anyway, yeah, temperatures are still mostly upper 20s and low 30s across the viewing area. So it's it is definitely a icy, slushy, snowy day out there. Now, as far as the radar view, let me go to that real quickly. See if our button can click out here. Yeah, there we go. That's visibility. It's pretty low where the snow's coming down a bit harder, easing up a bit to the south where it's been more rain and sleet kind of mix again. Now we'll go to the radar view. And if you look at this, it's a hodgepodge of colors. Looks like I don't know, like a bunch of a box of nerds or something, you know, all the colors there. But anyway, mainly snow over Chattanooga where we see blue. And I can look out our window straight across. It's still snowing. But to the south, though, we're starting to get more mixing going on. I did get some reports on social media, folks near St. Elmo, near Ringgold, having more sleet mixing in. The purple indicates where there's more mixing going on over parts of Chattanooga, Walker, Dade, Jackson. I kind of question that Dade and Jackson because I really think some of that is still heavy snow coming down. And then the farther southwest you go, there's more rain. So we'll kind of zoom into the city. This is all still snow, and we're still below freezing. So, you know, it's still accumulating at a pretty good rate. In and around this immediate area, it's around 2 to 3, I think a little higher toward the Soddy Daisy area with some isolated reports. We're still kind of in that 2 to 3, 2 to 4 kind of category. And there's going to be always some isolated spots are always going to be a little bit heavier. There it is farther south, Fort Payne, Scottsboro, down to Somerville and Rome. Temperatures have now inched upward to the low 30s, 32 to 33, but everybody else remains mainly in the upper 20s. North and northeast, we're seeing more of that snow reaching the northern counties. It's taking a little while longer in the morning to get that, but now in areas like Athens, and I had a report from Inglewood. A few hours ago, people said, it's not snowing in Inglewood yet. And I thought, be patient. And then I got a report that, yeah, it's snowing in Inglewood. So I'm glad they finally got that for those who are wanting some snow. And in the Murphy area, again, we're getting, it doesn't show on the radar too well there, but we were getting some snow there. I had one of our good friends send that to us on Twitter, and I reposted that. They've gotten about an inch of snow there in the Murphy area. But if you look to the south and west, this is what we're looking at. Notice the green starting to overtake as temperatures up above are warming. So that means it's turning more to rain and then that mixture. So this is what we anticipated for the afternoon. And what will gradually transpire is that area of low pressure starts to move across the Gulf Coast and then chugs off to the north and east. So it's going to bring a period of that mixing. But again, even if it does change to sleet and or rain, if our surface temperatures are still below freezing or at freezing, that would be freezing rain. That would cause a glazing on top of the snow, makes driving worse, but it does slow down the snow rate. So that's been the big question. If you've been following our coverage past several days, that was the question on when would our snow rate stop? How much would we have at that point to when we would then see sleet and freezing rain mix in? And that's what we're starting to see happen right now across the viewing area. So I think from a time-wise a timeline point of view from the forecast in the past couple of days, I think it's transpired quite well. But we expected a large part of the snow through midday, and then gradually through the afternoon, more of a mixture going on. And it would take longer in areas north for it to become a mix. So overall, I feel pretty good about that. And the farther south you go, more rain, Birmingham, Montgomery, and then it turns back into snow showers toward Memphis, but a bit lighter. So again, we'll see the mixing, but any move upward in temperature to 33, 34 above freezing will be brief because we go back below freezing this evening and through the overnight hours. So there won't be much melting going on as anything that does become slushy refreezes overnight. So again, this shows 2:30, 3 o'clock. Now I think temperatures aren't going to get that high yet. I think it's going to take another couple of hours in Chattanooga to get above freezing if we do. But I think where you see Fort Payne, Lafayette, Rome, that's pretty much on line 33, 34. This is our future track. Late afternoon, again, precipitation a little bit lighter, but it's more in a mixture there, so more sleet. Where you're above freezing, it's sleet. Where you're below freezing, be freezing rain. And then areas north, still mainly snow. Then as we get toward the evening hours, it's much lighter precipitation. Mainly would be some lighter snow showers and flurries. And really the bulk of this moves out late evening and overnight, just some flurries left over. So, but notice what temperatures do. Even though they may inch above freezing, we'll go back below freezing by morning. So travel will still be very tricky during the morning hours tomorrow. And, we'll get above freezing for some of us Saturday, but many areas may stay below freezing. So these travel issues may carry over all the way to Sunday morning because Sunday morning's lows will be in the upper teens and low 20s. And then Sunday, we'll get a little bit warmer. You want to call 40s warm, but it'll be warm enough to cause some melting. But so more melting going on during the day on Sunday. I've already had folks look ahead saying, well, hey, if all this refreezes, we'll be out of school on Monday, right? Well, we don't know that because it all depends upon what happens on Sunday. There's going to be a lot of sun and a lot of melting going on then, but we'll worry about that later on. We're worried a bit more about the here and now with all the snow still ongoing. So I'm going to back this up since that's off camera now. I'm going to back this radar up so we can have this handy for us to pull back up. And there we go. So anyway, we have our live coverage all throughout the Tennessee Valley. We have a lot of reporters still out and about. I got Maggie Weaver to my left.
We're going to hear from her.
We're going to hear from Maggie. Maggie, you've been out there, right?
I've been out there a little bit. Yes, sir. We just hiked a little bit, we got some reports of some people having some car issues. So me and our reporter Meg Doyle, actually, we were on the Lake Resort Drive area.
Okay.
We didn't
just across the
find
dam.
Just across the dam. We didn't find anything, but we definitely got really cold. And then, headed back this way. So we're doing all right though.
Yeah, I know on my drive in, it was around 10:30 to 11. I was fine. I was in all-wheel drive. I was okay. I was taking it kind of slow, but I passed some people who were stuck, and I get it. If not so much where it was snowing, but where it was actually becoming slushy. Yes. Where it became slushy, the treatment is doing its job. But where it becomes slushy, I think either speed is involved or hard braking.
Exactly.
Causes you to slip a little bit. But where there's been mainly snow, it's been it's okay if you have all-wheel driver prepared.
That's right.
Lily's ready.
Oh yes.
Let's go to Lily.
Lily here.
Lily has the best looking earmuffs today.
She really does.
she's dressed appropriately. You need those because it's that cold out there. But I noticed that right off, Lily. So hats off to showing everybody again. You need to be prepared outside to stay as warm as best you can. It's cold out there.
Lily,
Yes, David.
How are you feeling right now? How's it looking where you are?
Yeah, well, I will say this, Maggie, this Texas girl is definitely in winter wonderland right now out here. We're on Norcross Road. Norcross Road over here. The road conditions have been getting a little bit worse. We've been out all day. So what we're starting to see now, we just saw several cars sliding in the road. We saw several stuck, but definitely, as David said, these snowy conditions are getting a little bit more slushy and it's becoming very, very slick. I have my handy dandy ice scraper here, dipping it in the snow and let's just see how much we're looking at right now. So, not too, looks like we got about 2 inches right now, 2 to 3 inches. So it's not anything too crazy, but definitely crazy for me, something I'm not used to. So, We spoke with TDOT earlier and Hamilton County Sheriff. They said just, if you don't have to get out, definitely don't get out. But if you do, drive slow, take all the precautions. And then if you're just out in it having fun, definitely, like David said, be prepared, wear some earmuffs or a hat like me. And yeah, enjoy the snow, but stay safe is what we're hearing.
Now, Lily, you were saying earlier that you did see that the roads were getting a little bit more slushy. Like, I experienced that too. As far as like when you guys are driving, how fast are you driving on some of these roads, and which roads specifically? You don't have to name the exact road, but as far as like major interstate or like a side road, how are those things looking and the differences there?
Yeah, we've been, we drove a little on Amnicola Highway and then 153 north and southbound as well. It's looking, again, like I said, it's just getting progressively worse. So here I'll show you some of our tracks where we pulled in here earlier. I'm not sure if I can flip, but, definitely some slushy conditions. What we've seen, though, is mainly people getting stuck. So we haven't seen a whole lot of accidents, just people getting stuck and waiting on wreckers or CPD or TDOT to kind of help out with that. And I spoke with TDOT as well. They said they're expecting the conditions to get worse throughout the rest of the day, but they are prepared for that. And they're going to keep people out plowing, these main roads. They said their main concern is the main highways and interstates that people need to get to hospitals or whatever that may be. So they're focused on that right now and said that they'll be on that until they don't need to anymore. So they're planning to keep doing that for the rest of the day. But if you are in more residential areas and for whatever reason you have to get out, just be really slow. We are going super slow everywhere and we're still, having some trouble with traction. So definitely stay slow, give people space. Another thing we're seeing that I guess would be common with snow days is some pedestrians, just people out walking,
I
enjoying
was
the
just going to
snow.
say that. Yeah.
Yeah, so people walking, on the side of these roads, which is obviously just another thing you need to be cautious about if you are driving, or if you're one of those pedestrians walking, look out for cars that may be sliding, or just be careful walking and don't want to fall into the roads or have any incident with that.
Yeah, that's very good advice. We were showing a live cam. I believe it was on Dodds Avenue as you were talking about that. And there were a lot of pedestrians crossing the road, some walking by. And I noticed when I drove in, I saw a lot of kids with their sleds, which brings up another hazard to watch for. If you're going to be driving, I know a lot of kids are maybe sledding down a driveway or in a yard. They may go out into the road. And you got to be very, very careful. So that's just another hazard to watch for, to stay slow because of the conditions, but slow also because of their surroundings and the unexpected surroundings that you wouldn't typically see on an average day.
Exactly.
Right. Very, very well said, David. I think there's several things to be cautious about. One of them obviously being the snow and the slush, especially that it could turn into a bit more icy later on in the day. So I think the added caution of having people that are out in the snow enjoying it, walking, that's just one more thing to look out for and one more reason to drive slow today. And don't leave your house if you don't have to.
There you go.
There you go.
Great. Best advice there. Very good.
Thank you so much,
Thanks, Lily.
Stay warm out there.
Get
Of
inside.
course. We're doing our best. These earmuffs they're doing their part.
Perfect.
So
Great.
Thanks to
Well, Maggie, I'm going to wrap this up. I'll turn this over to you. And again, we'll have another weather update throughout the afternoon as we watch it. When you deal with transitioning of snow to a mix, it can happen in some places quickly, others it takes a little while longer. So we're going to see snow rates continue. We've had rates of around 4 to 5 inches in some spots. Lily was mentioning where she was about 2 to 4. I think we do have about 2 to 3 out here at the station. So it's very common. We'll start seeing from the south and west where that mix start to occur. But again, it's going to be different rates across our viewing area, starting to impact or affect those snowfall amounts. And that's what we were expecting today. And, where would that number shut off once that mixing started to occur? But again, anything that does become slushy is still slippery, and then it refreezes tonight. And some areas may not become slushy and stays frozen throughout the nighttime hours. So we're going to be watching that carefully. So I'm going to go back to the Weather Center. I'll have more updates coming up. Maggie, I'll let you have the chair here, and she'll take you through the rest of the afternoon.
That's right.
Glad you're back home safe here in the warm
safe and
studio.
warm again. I did have curls in my hair earlier, but as we were hiking to kind of find out if there was any people that were stranded in their cars, obviously my hair was coated in snow, so not a good hair day for those out there.
Lake Resort?
Yes, we were at Lake Resort Drive. I can tell you
Do we
that
have any media that we can share?
there was nothing out there. That's what we found. So that's okay. We just always like to go and double check. There was, let me see if there's a photo here that Meg may have put in. You know what? First, I do want to show you guys kind of a very fun video. This has been the highlight, I think, so far on our socials page. We're going to see Reese again. You ready? Here's Reese.
Oh, well, hang on.
Almost. He's coming back.
It's over.
Sorry.
You're doing great, Dan. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I remember Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
You may have from your snow day today. We just love to see them. You can share them with us. Just go to newschannel9.com/chime in. It's actually linked right here. If you just type that in, you can do it on your phone or on your computer, whichever you're at. You can go through our app and do it. But that's just so that we can use it for our coverage. And also, I do want to show something. We're actually going to go really quickly to see some of our let's see here. Oh, is Meg going to join us soon? Okay, we're going to hear from Meg here shortly.
Show us how to walk like a penguin in the snow.
Walk like a penguin in the snow. Okay, guys. So we're going to continue to do that. Now, let's take a look, Dan. I do want to see if we can find some more. Do we have any updates on like airport? Maybe we can look at the Chattanooga airport really quickly.
Yep, stand by.
Perfect. We just want to see how many flights are being. Oh, I'm seeing lots of cancel here. Let's see. We're going to show you guys this as well. Oh, perfect. Okay, so right now we're looking at arrivals. You can see lots of delays, lots of cancels. All the green is on time, and you're not seeing much green as far as departures go. But a lot of these, let's see where they're going, Dan. If you'll scroll up and we'll see.
Yeah, we're here. This is the next flight.
Okay, the next flight's here. So it looks like Orlando, is it Sanford there? Charlotte is canceled there. Orlando is delayed. Atlanta delayed. Another Atlanta at 4:41 has been canceled. Charlotte at 5:45 has been canceled. Washington around 7 is canceled, and Charlotte around 7 or 8 o'clock is canceled. Yeah, bottom line, check your flight status before you leave if you're planning on flying out today or coming into Chattanooga today, because you may get rerouted. You may not have a flight at all. So just check them before you go.
Yeah.
Let's see. We're going to look at the incident page. Yeah, let's look at the incident page here.
Hang on. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to pull that up for you really quickly here, guys. Oh, okay. A road closure that we're seeing here on 600 Lee Pike. It does look like 10 Ridgeside Road. 10 Ridgeside Road. You can see that right there in orange on your screen. everything else there, Boy Scout Road, Berkeley Drive, Lake Resort Drive, Jenkins Road, Gadd Road, Roberts Mill Road, the W Road, obviously, all of those roads there, those are what we're seeing for closures. And let's take a live look outside too with our Storm Cam 9. I've been loving seeing all of these Storm Cam 9
Look how we can't even
cameras.
see this.
Oh, what is this one?
That's the Doubletree Hotel.
Doubletree Hotel. So as you can see, the view from Doubletree Hotel is nothing. So we're gonna try to find another one. Let's see
Hang
here.
on, I'll get you. Sorry.
Yeah, nothing there.
Just trying to. There we go. There we go. Let's go back.
Yeah, let's go back and see. Oh, we do have some of our photos on our website. Just so you know, this is where we're sharing everything that we've been seeing. Let's take a look here. Alrighty. This one is a photo by Olivia Thompson in Cleveland, Tennessee. Beautiful doggy in the snow here. Oh, look at this one. Oh, how cool. Did he use a bucket to make the snowman? How clever. Alrighty. Let's see. This is in Eastridge, Tennessee. We've got kids playing out in the snow. Oh, Meg Doyle is here. Hello, Meg.
Hello, can you hear me, guys?
We can hear you just fine.
Okay.
Okay, Meg, you are from Pennsylvania, correct? So
am.
tell us, you are kind of an expert at the snow when it comes to this. Can you tell us how to walk in it?
Yes, so this is really important. Even, obviously today while it's falling right now, but it's also going to be important throughout the weekend. As you know, it's supposed to get a little icy later with this incoming freezing rain. So you really just need to be mindful all throughout the weekend until everything's cleared up. I'm going to demonstrate. It's called walking like a penguin. Now, it sounds silly and it looks a little silly. Hold on, I'm trying to get a good angle for you guys. But it's important to keep in mind. So the first thing, can you still hear me?
I can. You're a little muffled.
Hold on. Okay, what about now?
Oh, that's great.
Okay, perfect. So the first thing, which might be so tempting to walk with your hands in your pocket. Obviously, your hands are going to be cold, but that's really not great for your balance, especially in icy roads. So first thing is you want to have your hands by your side to be able to balance you. Or if you end up falling, you can catch yourself and not be stuck like this. The next thing is, it's called walking like a penguin. You want to walk with your feet slightly outward. And you want to just take short, tiny steps. Now, in this snow, it's not really necessary because this is a very nice, powdery snow. But like I said, once the snow is cleared and that black ice starts moving in, you want to be super mindful and just take those steps. And you kind of look like a penguin. You look a little silly. It sounds a little silly, but trust me, you are going to be thanking yourself so you don't fall and hurt yourself during the snow. Like I said, right now that's not really necessary, but as we start to see this other weather come in and things freeze over overnight, that's going to be really, really important to keep in mind. But I hope everyone is having a fabulous snow day. Like Maggie said, I am from right outside of Philadelphia, so I am used to the snow, and coming to Tennessee, I was going to miss it, but I am so happy that we have some snow today. So it's feeling right at home for me today.
Meg, thank you so much. I love the penguin walk. You are a trooper for showing us. I appreciate you.
Of course. Thank you, Maggie.
See ya. Stay warm. Alrighty, we've got a couple of comments here we're going to go to. So it looks like Robert Lee's telling us 4.5 inches in Cleveland, sleeting now. Alrighty. So there we go. We've got another one here. Randy saying it's still snowing here in Chatsworth. Let's see. 4.5 inches in East Brainerd area. Thank you, San Bernard. And let's see. We just did that one.
Oh, sorry.
Let's see. Someone just said, I did see someone said, in short, keep your head on a swivel. Those are from earlier. Let's keep going. In short, just keep your head on a swivel. There's Scott Mann telling us that. We love it. All righty.
That's it. I think that's it.
All righty, perfect. Well, let's see. I did want to go look as well as some of our other things on our website because we're going to navigate to our website. We'll tell you a little bit about what we've got so far. So obviously we do have our live snow coverage, and that is headlining our website right now. We're about to pull it up for you here.
Hang on.
Let's see. Perfect. Okay. So yes, we've got this beautiful photo here. We're going to be headlining that for a little while. Let's take a look at some more of these photos that we just saw. We've been through a couple of these. Oh, Kristen Boyd sent this one in from Rossville, Georgia. I'm assuming baby's first snow. Oh my.
South Pittsburgh.
The South Pittsburgh here. Let's see.
East
Ridge. What a beauty. Let's see. McDonald, Tennessee. Ottawa. Wonderful.
Oops, that's it.
All righty. Let's see what else. Let's look at some of our other outside of weather. I know we've got some more stories on our website that are more local.
Okay.
That we're also going to kind of navigate through just to let you know as well. Okay, here's one. Hundreds of flights canceled at the Nashville airport. So just as we were talking about earlier with the Chattanooga airport, I mean, we are seeing just Friday morning, this morning alone, 272 cancellations. That was just as of this morning. I'm sure that number has gone up even more. This includes flights coming into and leaving from BNA. Also, let's see. Flights.
Yeah, let's go back up to. Whoa, I made it big.
Really big. There we go.
Yes, I did. That's pretty. We could. We have this story. This is a good story. Speaking of Meg.
Driving experts highlight dangers of snow as simulator shows increased stopping distances. This was Meg's story yesterday. If you didn't get to see this, this is absolutely phenomenal here.
Let me see if I can get that downloaded and played. So keep talking.
Okay, wonderful. So actually, Meg got to go see and do some interviews about, keeping a good distance whenever you're driving in the snow. Obviously, we saw a lot of people sliding around. Maybe they were going a little bit too fast. Maybe it was just a really slippery spot. And so that can happen. So making sure that you really do have enough distance between you and the car next to you. Everyone's going to be going slow today, guys. So let's have some patience and make sure that we're being safe. We're going to see if we can play Meg's story here for you really quick. All righty, let's see here.
Possible snowfall means that driving conditions for much of the day Friday could be dangerous.
Snow and ice could lead to reduced traction when driving. Officials like Chattanooga's Public Works Department are advising people to stay off the roads. And if you do have to drive someplace tomorrow, you should exercise caution.
News Channel 9's Meg Doyle talked to a driving safety expert today about what you can do to stay safe on the road. Meg.
Josh, Kim, we've already heard of several school and business closures ahead of tomorrow's projected snowstorm. Officials are urging drivers to stay off the roads. But if you have to absolutely drive tomorrow, there are a few things to keep in mind.
We saw the calls for service go up dramatically.
John Collins co-owns Behind the Wheel Driving Academy. He's also a retired Chattanooga police officer. He says the amount of wrecks during a snowstorm go through the roof.
With the reduced traction, people were slipping, sliding, and they would try to brake and they couldn't brake.
At the Driving Academy, Collins uses this driving simulator to mimic the road in snowy conditions.
You're on the brake, you're on the brake, you're on the brake.
In this driving scenario, on a dry road, the stopping distance was about 107 feet. On a snowy and icy road, that same stopping distance went up to over 400 feet.
Besides your normal stopping distance, space distance, you need to add even more to that situation.
And while state and local crews pre-treat the roads,
our salt brine solution is being applied to the roadways.
They know it will take a little longer to get to you if you crash.
If they're sending units somewhere, they'll try to have a plow truck going out ahead of them just to make it a little bit easier for those vehicles to get through.
So officials are asking drivers to stay home.
They need our help and they need drivers' help. We need to all work together to make sure that they can perform their job, get the roads clear, do that safely.
It's also important to have one of these handy, as you should not be driving anywhere unless all the snow and ice is cleared off your car. Reporting for News Channel 9, I'm Meg Doyle. Kim.
All right, Meg, thank you so much. And coming up tonight at 6, we'll hear from local officials.
Alrighty, friends. So wonderful package there from Meg Doyle, of course, showing us what we should be doing as we're driving in that snow today. Let's see if we've got any more videos going on. I think that our reporter Mary Beth Mangrum is going to be getting on here with us. It looks like some videos here that we've got. Here, let's see.
There we are.
Oh, there we go. Oh, you know what? We actually were just talking to a couple. We were, whenever we were up there hiking, Meg and I today, Dan, and they were telling us that they saw a mail truck get stuck. Now, I assume because we didn't see that mail truck stuck that it got out okay. But, you know, they're out there working in the rain, the sleet, the snow, everything that they can to get us our mail. They're working very hard. Obviously, some road closures in our area can make that a little bit difficult. So just having patience with everybody, including those that are out there delivering our mail today. Let's see here what else we've got.
Sorry. Let's see here. Power outages.
Power outages. Let's take a look at power outages because obviously some of that ice can stay on those power lines and then actually cause those to drop, depending on
That's Cleveland Utilities.
Cleveland Utility. So it looks fine at the moment. There's not really anything. Just a couple in Hamilton County is what it's looking like for.
This is hang on. Why can't I do this?
There we go.
This is EPB. No issues. Looks
no
like.
EPB issues. Maybe a handful of people affected here. So nothing that we're seeing yet. I would say that maybe as things start to get more into like the sleety kind of cold hours, maybe things could happen. So we'll see what's going on there.
TDOT, let's go there.
TDOT cameras, yes. We'll take a look at some of those as well.
This is near the Chickamauga Dams, and let's.
Okay.
That's the Chickamauga Dam.
Oh yes, Chickamauga Dam. We're just driving over the dam here. Now I can tell you things look pretty clear from this bird's eye view. When you're actually driving here, it ends up looking pretty slushy. So this looked very like brown, slushy snow that can be a little bit slick sometimes. And actually we did, as we were driving across the dam to get to Highway 58 from there, a snow plow was coming behind us to plow that area. Yep, there's the other side as well. You can see this is kind of a little bit of a better view because you can see that things are pretty slushy. And there's really only maybe one portion of the entire road that is you might feel more comfortable driving on. So yes.
Let's look around a little bit more.
Yeah, let's look around. Let's see.
That's right there. Let's see what that is.
Might be an accident
Volkswagen
here.
Drive.
Volkswagen Drive. I'm not seeing anything. It says there's a hazard, but I'm not seeing anything there. Sometimes you just got to check out the cameras. It does say that there's a disabled vehicle somewhere through there at mile marker 92, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 9.2.
9.2. Couldn't see it as well from here.
Yeah. Okay. Do we want to? Let's see.
I think that Mary Beth is about to hop on here shortly, and so we'll talk to her in just a moment.
Let's go to our. This is a video from Ringgold.
Video from Ringgold. Oh, beautiful! And look, they've got their Tennessee flag out there. How wonderful! And let's see. Not sure where this video's out of, but you can tell that snow is coming. Oh, the interstate's here. Okay, perfect. Alrighty, friends. I'm going to look and see if we have any more. I'm going to take over the wheel here for just a minute. See if we have any more comments that I can go to. Let's see, I'm going to show this one. This one's from Scott Mann. Just measured exactly 2 inches here. Neil Fields of the Woods, North Carolina. Flakes have gotten larger, but the intensity has really slowed down at the moment. Thank you, Scott. Well, what's going on where you guys are? I love that Scott told us exactly where he was and what was going on, so we love to see that. If you can just tell us, we'll be happy to just spread the word here. We have Mary Beth Mangrum here with us.
Hi, Maggie.
Hi, Mary Beth. Now, you've had quite a journey today.
Oh, yeah.
We're navigating the system a little bit, so bear with us, Mary Beth. You've had a trek. Tell us where you are and what you've been seeing today.
Yeah, so right now we are at the Collegedale Commons.
There is quite a lot of sledding activity today. Lots of people out. We just came from Cardboard Hill in downtown Chattanooga. Again, lots of people had their sleds out, but you don't need a sled to just enjoy this weather. We've seen people using garbage bags. We've seen people using sunshades, even garbage can lids we've seen. But I'm going to turn this around so you can see this hill up here behind me. Lots of people at the top there about to come down on their sleds. So everyone's out here enjoying the winter weather. And I'll tell you, Maggie, it's cold out here, but it really isn't as bad as you'd think it'd be.
Mary Beth, thank you so much. And I know it is cold out there for sure, so please stay warm. We appreciate
Of course,
the update.
yeah.
And oh, it looks like there's some sledders there behind you. How cool.
Yeah, they're climbing the hill. They're making the trek.
Oh, we love to see it. Can we zoom in on them just a little bit? You may.
Yeah, here, let me see if I can get you guys a better look at everything that's going on.
This is wonderful.
You can see it looks like they're about to go down the hill right there at the top.
Perfect. Oh, here comes somebody.
There they go. And they made it. Yeah, so lots of that happening today. Lots and lots of sledding, and I imagine that'll be going. We heard the snow was supposed to stop around noon. It's not snowing right now, but we've got plenty of it.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Mary Beth. Have a great rest of your day. Stay warm.
All right, you too, Maggie. We'll check in again.
Sounds good. Alrighty, Mary Beth Mangrum there, everyone. And we're going to leave you here with a beautiful view. But we just want to remind you again, with those kids that are out there sledding, it's really important. Just keep your head on a swivel. We've seen lots of people walking along the roadways. Obviously, the snow is starting to get a little bit more slushy, so give yourself plenty of following distance. We're going to keep you updated. We're going to have our reporters giving you some more live updates here shortly in the next few hours.
We're going to take a moment to get some new info to bring to you all, so enjoy some snowy scenes while we do that.
think it's gonna show up later today. All right.
How the storm could affect first responders' response times. And the possible snowfall means that driving conditions for much of the day Friday could be dangerous.
The snow and ice could lead to reduced traction when driving. Officials like Chattanooga's Public Works Department are advising people to stay off the roads. And if you do have to drive someplace tomorrow, you should exercise caution.
News Channel 9's Meg Doyle talked to a driving safety expert today about what you can do to stay safe on the road. Meg.
Josh, Kim, we've already heard of several school and business closures ahead of tomorrow's projected snowstorm. Officials are urging drivers to stay off the roads. But if you have to absolutely drive tomorrow, there are a few things to keep in mind.
We saw the calls for service go up dramatically.
John Collins co-owns Behind the Wheel Driving Academy. He's also a retired Chattanooga police officer. He says the amount of wrecks during a snowstorm go through the roof.
With the reduced traction, people were slipping, sliding, and they would try to brake and they couldn't brake.
At the Driving Academy, Collins uses this driving simulator to mimic the road in snowy conditions.
Keep it on the brake, keep it on the brake, keep it on the brake.
In this driving scenario, on a dry road, the stopping distance was about 107 feet. On a snowy and icy road, that same stopping distance went up to over 400 feet.
Besides your normal stopping distance, the space distance, you need to add even more to that situation.
And while state and local crews pre-treat the roads,
our salt brine solution is being applied to the roadways.
They know it will take a little longer to get to you if you crash.
If they're sending units somewhere, they'll try to have a plow truck going out ahead of them just to make it a little bit easier for those vehicles to get through.
So officials are asking drivers to stay home.
They need our help and they need drivers' help. We need to all work together to make sure that they can perform their job, get the roads clear, do that safely.
It's also important to have one of these handy, as you should not be driving anywhere unless all the snow and ice is cleared off your car. Reporting for News Channel 9, I'm Meg Doyle. Kim.
Studios at News Channel 9. This is News Channel 9 Midday.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dane Warmlinger. It is great to be with you. And that winter storm we've been telling you about all week is now upon us. Throughout the day, we'll have team coverage of the snow and ice, the road conditions, and the reaction from people across our area as they're venturing out into these cold temperatures. As always, we want you to be aware and prepared this midday. So let's begin right now by checking in with meteorologist Olivia Glass. What's the latest, Olivia?
Hey, Dean. So we are still tracking widespread snowfall across the entire viewing area. Now, this snow started here in Hamilton County at 7 a.m. and it hasn't really lit up at all as we progressed throughout this morning. Again, this is our satellite and radar right now, still tracking heavy bands of snow making its way to the northeast here. So this is something we'll be continuing to track as we head throughout all of the day today. So now, because of this, there is a winter storm warning in effect right now that doesn't expire until tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Eastern time. And now this warning is for our entire viewing area. Matter of fact, the entire state of Tennessee is under this winter storm warning here. So again, this is something that you should be using caution and taking the precautions necessary as we head throughout the rest of the day. So here's what we're tracking throughout the rest of the morning into the afternoon now. Still some snow, but it's not until the late afternoon into early evening we'll start to see some wintry mix. And now the big question is, how much snow are we going to get? 2 to 4 inches locally. Some spots closer to 5 or 6 areas northwest and in those higher elevations, but icy and slushy travel are all possible going throughout the day today. Power outages also possible, as well as that heavy snow and ice makes its way on those power lines. But here in just a few minutes, we'll have a full details of the timing throughout the rest of the day today.
Olivia, thanks for keeping us updated. And right now, here's a look to our exclusive traffic tracker. Take note of the yellow and red on our roadways. Again, not necessarily due to specific accidents, but rather people driving slow on the roadways as they should. Let's take a live look right now to our TDOT SmartWay camera. This is I-75 and Highway 153. You can see the roadways covered in that snow. And of course, with that on the roadways, there's the potential for freezing ice as well. Getting to our live teams now, and starting with News Channel 9's Lily Butler. Lily, you spoke with Hamilton County Sheriff just a short while ago about conditions on the roadways.
Hey, Dane, hope you're staying cozy here in the studio. We definitely are not out here just outside the 911 center on Amnicola, where we're getting a live look at some of these drivers in the snowy conditions. Now, we spoke with Hamilton County Sheriff Austin Garrett just a minute ago. He said that, the traffic and the accidents haven't been too bad today. For the most part, the cars that are out are driving with caution. The real concern comes a little bit later after that wintry mix. Now, we were on 153 headed north earlier, and we did see that there weren't too many cars on the road and people were driving with caution for the most part. Sheriff Garrett said that their team is prepared to respond to any issues people might have. Just give them a little more time today.
For some reason or another, because of where we're at, it doesn't happen. And it misses us. And I know people get frustrated when we put a lot of information out, but we do it because we want the people, the public that we serve, to be prepared. So rest assured that your sheriff's office and all public safety across Hamilton County is well prepared for this type of thing.
We're going to speak with TDOT just after this, and we'll have live updates with what they say at 5 and 6. Recording live, back to you, Dane.
Lily, thank you very much. Now, TDOT shared this video from I-24 in Monteagle saying that crews are out plowing the interstate, but they're asking drivers to use caution. Again, TDOT and law enforcement are urging people to stay off those roads. Our team coverage continues this midday. Let's head out to meteorologist Lexi Horvath joining us live near Hamilton Place with what she's seeing after tracking the storm all week. Hey, Lexi.
That's right. Good afternoon. Well, I have been out here all morning long, and we started off waiting for the flurries. Now we are in it. So I'm off of Gun Barrel. As you can see, a few cars still on the road. Now I'm going to back up, putting my finger in. all the way past my finger of snow. It is coming down, and since this morning, we haven't seen it let up just yet. So over the past hour or so, we've had cars coming on by. People are having fun. Definitely want to stay cautious if you have to go out, though, as we're continuing to see these conditions. Now, as we make our way throughout the rest of the day into the evening is when we'll see that slush start to form, and then our next concern becomes the freezing. But at the moment, we're seeing a lot of the snowfall as well as the slick conditions on the roadways. Just in the last hour of being here, we've already seen one accident happen on the road just next to me. So if you have to go outside, please use caution. Reporting in Chattanooga, Lexi Horvath, News Channel 9.
Lexi, thank you. Don't be like that ATV driver just whipping around on those main roadways. Now, our North Georgia counties are also seeing their fair share of snow. This video coming out of Ringgold, where you can see snow coming down, covering roadways. We're also hearing about issues in Fort Oglethorpe, the city posting that the intersections of highways 27 and 2 are closed due to ice. Our team coverage will continue a bit later in this show. We'll be hearing from Mary Beth Mangrum in downtown Chattanooga. And of course, we've been live all morning on our digital stream center. You can watch live alongside Maggie Weaver with other updates, pictures, videos, and information as we get it into our newsroom.
Just joining us, or if you're joining along, we've been sharing lots and lots of live coverage with you guys following our snow day here in Chattanooga, Tennessee, and our surrounding areas. We've got some really great video to share with you here very shortly. This is from our reporter Jakai Spikes. She was actually on her way driving. These are conditions on their way to Fort Oglethorpe. So I just wanted to show you this. This was a little bit earlier today, and perfect. Here we go. A little bit better. And that is how obviously she is she's in the passenger of the vehicle driving here. Those big flakes that were coming down earlier, the roadways having that little bit of slush on there, that's kind of tripping some people up today. And so, yeah, we're going to actually talk to a THC sergeant here very shortly to tell you about kind of the road conditions where he is. I believe that he's up on a mountain at the moment, so we might have some new video to share with you guys. Obviously, I actually just walked outside after being out in the heavy, like big fluffy snow for a little while. I just walked out to my car for a brief moment, and it seemed to be here in the 153 Highway 58 area where we are at the station. Seems to be more of like a sleety rain coming down at the moment. Still coming down pretty hard. It's definitely still cold out there, so obviously some hazards with that. Really quickly, before we get on here with our THP sergeant, let's take a look at some of the road closures that we've been seeing, because I think that this is very important. If you are having to leave your house, you need to look at them. Just so you know, because they could impact your way of travel anywhere that you're going. So let's see here. We are going to put that up here in just a moment. see. Okay. Okay, so here's a closure, Lee Pike, 600 Lee Pike. We're going to keep going down Ridgeside Road, Boy Scout Road, Moses Road, Berkeley Drive, and Chrisman Street. We're also seeing Lake Resort Drive and Lake Resort Terrace, Jenkins Road, Legacy Park Court, Gadd Road, School Drive, and then, of course, we know Roberts Mill Road and the W Road, very much so closed during all of this time. Let's see. We're also going to show you, let's see, a couple of videos here that we have from throughout the day.
This is Latricia's house.
Oh, Latricia's house. Okay, so Latricia shared this. She's got some sledding going on. How cute is that? Oh, let's see. Are they going to go down? Alrighty. Oh, how sweet is that? She's got a perfect yard for that there on the slope. So we always, of course, want to see what's going on in your area, especially on days like today, because we can't be everywhere at once, but we need you to be our eyes everywhere. And we get to the places that we can get to, but you can share all of your photos and videos with us by going to newschannel9.com/chime-in. Oh, there's a golden. Is this? Oh, there's Bo.
What do you think?
It is Bo. Listen, I have a soft
No?
spot for Bo.
You got the zoomies
You
after
got the
this.
zoomies after.
And then we have the slow-mo.
Oh, yes, the slow-mo in the snow. We love to see this as well. Newschannel9.com/chime-in, though, just to reiterate, that's where you can go share your videos. We're also going to take a look at a live cam because our live cams are really showing us quite a bit. Oh, here's a good one. This one's shaky right now. Let's see. We're getting it up here. Okay, yes. So look at how shaky. That's got to be some wind. And actually, it looks like there's a snowplow coming through there at the top. Let's see if we can see if it's a snowplow or is it an emergency vehicle?
Looks like emergency.
It might be emergency vehicle. Once it gets past our logo, that might be a fire truck. I can't tell. We did see a couple of snowplows out on the interstates today and along 153 as well. They've been really plowing that area over the dam, the Chickamauga Dam there, because it has been very slushy as things are progressing.
I got something else to show you, David Glenn. Stand by.
David Glenn's got something. Great.
Yeah, hang on. This is doing the dishes.
Oh, us cleaning off our satellites. Okay, there we go. You said doing the dishes.
That's right. Keeping our signal.
Keeping our signal going strong for you guys so that we're able to bring you all of those updates. And, I should probably check on our, Dan, on our THP sergeant here. Let's see. I'm going to give him a call really quickly. I'll just call him real quick. Hey, I just wanted to make sure that you got that link. It is coming from Dan Lear. Yeah, just put in your name. That's fine.
And where he is.
And where you are. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, we see you. Wonderful. Okay, perfect.
Do you want the hat on or off?
I like it on. I think it's wonderful.
Good. Let the snow
Okay.
come in on
Can
me,
you
I
hear
guess.
me on you're live now?
All right. Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfect. Thank you so much for doing
let me get my
today,
mute button.
Sergeant.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Perfect. I can hear you. Okay, so we've been talking a lot about safe travel because we've seen a lot of slush on these roads recently. Tell us about what the conditions are like where you are.
Well, I'm up here in Campbell County off I-75, and right now the roads are starting to get a little slick. They're starting to lay. Down in the Knoxville district, we have quite a few accidents, jackknife tractor trailer 40. So road conditions are starting to get worse up here as you climb towards the northern part of the state here.
I would think so because I know that line coming across is affecting north of us quite a bit. As far as people being out on the roads, we've seen not too many people out in our area. And if they are out, they've been driving slow. But what can you tell those who have to get out of their house? What can you tell them to do to be safe?
Well, just be prepared if you have to get out, if it's essential that you do. Make sure your tires are properly inflated, good tire tread depth. Also, make sure you have plenty of water, food, snacks, blankets, the normal stuff, a cell phone charger, some kind of a flashlight. Just make sure that you're aware. Let somebody know where you're going to. And also reduce your speed. Give yourself enough distance for the vehicle in front of you that you can stop in time. And also, please buckle up. That's very important that you do that, because in the unlikelihood that you're involved in a crash or you're stranded, you may need those things too. And just a short trip can turn into a long journey, and you don't know how long you'll be out there. So actually, quarter tank of gas is good to have in there, at least 3/4, because you don't know how long you'll be stranded out there. So, and also, as always, you can call THP at star THP, and if you'd also follow us on Twitter too at THP. Well, that'll
Wonderful.
be
And that's Gotcha. Well, that is some great advice, because I know, I mean, even just my commute is usually about 10 minutes in the morning, but it turned into about 30 to 45 minutes with the snow. So, keeping that water charger, things to keep you warm in your car, and telling people where you're going.
Exactly.
That's a great advice. Another question for you is, have you seen or run into any issues today out on the roads, and maybe what's kind of causing those issues? Have you seen any crashes or people stuck?
Not necessarily. TDOT has done a wonderful job of treating the roads, but when you do have a lot of snow that comes down at one time, it's going to start gathering on the roadway. So what we're doing is we're traveling the roads as we always do, and looking for stranded motors to help them to get back on the roadway, as well as calling TDOT and let them know if we have some, side streets or we happen to be on. But we stay on the main streets. They're all pretty much clear, but a lot of the side roads are getting pretty bad. So unless you have to go on the side roads, it's best to stick to the main roads, which are clear. But, if there is some problem areas, our troopers will call dispatch and they will relay it to TDOT, and then we'll let them know that they need to salt that roadway. So we have great communication with them.
Wonderful. And we actually saw them out piling the salt into their trucks this morning,
Yes.
which was neat to see. In fact, I think we have some of our video. Well, maybe not. I was going to show you some of this video, but it is kind of cool. As far as just out and about everyday life in the snow here today, is there anything that I didn't ask you about that you wanted to address here?
I know we say this every year, but it's like a constant reminder. It's always good to be fresh. And if it's the last thing you hear of just us giving good advice, it's small tips that we feel that if you follow that, it could help, it could help you arrive at your destination safely. And that's what we want to do. We want everybody to be aware and just slow down and just be cognizant of everything and follow the news. There's a lot of updates. Social media is a great platform for us, especially to get our word out quickly. So we are really excited about doing that. And that's why we do this stuff here, so that the public is aware, as far as education, also give them updates.
Exactly. Well, thank you so much for your time. We've really enjoyed speaking with you. You've been a wealth of knowledge for us today.
You're welcome. Thank you very much. And everybody be careful out there. Stay safe.
Thank you. All righty. So we heard from a THP sergeant. That's been quite wonderful. We're also going to take a look really quickly at Flight Aware. This is kind of how we're able to look at different flights, where they're going, where they're coming. We're seeing that area here, Chattanooga. There's not much action. There's really not much action. Lots of cancellations that have been happening. We've been seeing that. And so looking at Flight Aware, we are seeing not much action. That's pretty much what we kind of expected with some of these, heavy snowfall, cold temperatures.
Purple is ice.
Purple is ice.
Yes.
Okay, good to know. So right there in that airport area, we're seeing the ice is what Flight Aware is telling us. Gotcha. Let's see, as far as any other videos that we might have that we can share with them, Dan.
Let's see. Another one from Jakai.
Oh, Jakai has some great stuff today, guys. Let's see.
Let's see here. Yep.
We're going to pull up her Facebook here. She's been sharing some wonderful things.
Here's Oglethorpe, driving to Oglethorpe. That's too bad.
Here we go.
Sorry, folks.
Thank you again for sticking with us. And we're going to keep you up to date as much as we can, again, with those road closures, what's open, what's not. And really just how those roads are looking. Is it fluffy snow? Is it sleet? Is it ice? We're going to keep you updated on all of those things. So that's what we're trying our best to do here. We've got a video here from Jakai. You can see this is again when things are pretty fluffy snow outside. She was headed to Udawal at this point. And so definitely some fluffy snow. Again, like I said just a moment ago, we were seeing some of that freezing rain, some of that sleetiness outside right now. So that's kind of what we've been progressing into. I need to take a step back outside here in just a moment and get another update for you guys.
How about you call? Give that link, call in, and I can put you up when you're outside.
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
Let's do that.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I'll be right back. Stay tuned. We'll probably get you a video here. I'm going to go outside and we'll show you. All right, friends, we are about to walk out the door. I'm going to show you what's going on. Okay, so right now, and I probably should have my hat and my coat on, but we don't. That's okay. We're just stepping outside for a moment. Okay, this is what our parking lot looks like right now at the moment. You can definitely see that some of these cars that have been sitting here, this is pretty, I would say that this is pretty dense snow as far as that goes. I mean, it's crumbly, but it's definitely not fluffy. But this has just been sitting on a car for right now. Also, you can't really see it, but there definitely is some rain that is coming down. I would say it's pretty like freezing rain, kind of slushy outside. Obviously, too, we've been talking a lot about that slush. I want to show you what that looks like out on the roads. Okay, I'm going to bend down here just for a moment. See this? This slushiness is what we're driving on right now. And so a lot of these roads look like this. This could potentially freeze overnight. David Glenn's been keeping us really up to date on all of that. But this is what we're seeing. It can still be very, very, very dangerous. Obviously, we have seen those snow plows that have been outside. They've been clearing as much as they can, especially what we saw was going over the Chickamauga Dam. They were clearing that as well. You can see my hair getting a little bit wet from some of that sleet. But those are the conditions right now. Thank you guys for joining me outside. We'll continue to keep you updated here on the live stream, but I will see you guys later. Thank you so much for joining. Sorry, I didn't realize you were coming to film.
great.
Back inside. I can go back inside. We're just like heading out to go check on some roads. So you just
No, this is great. This is great. Perfect. Okay, so first you just got off a meeting, just a little bit ago. How did that go and what were kind of the updates from TDOT about the road conditions today?
So TDOT has been and will continue to monitor the forecast very closely as the storm makes its way through the region. So currently, crews in the Chattanooga area are hitting all of our priority 1 routes really hard. So the interstates, I-24, I-75, and then our major US and state routes in this area as well. So State Route 153, US 27, US 41. Crews are really prioritizing those to make sure that folks still have access to these routes and to emergency services, hospitals, things of that nature. We really want to make sure that we work to keep these roads clear and as safe as possible for motorists that need to use them.
Okay, and what have we seen so far in terms of kind of the conditions and the issues that drivers are facing?
So really, we just want to take this opportunity to stress to drivers the importance of making preparations to stay at home if at all possible. It's really important both for their own safety and for the safety of our workers that are trying to get and keep these roads clear. They need extra space to be able to do their job, to plow these roads. So we're strongly urging drivers to remain at home for the remainder of today and into tomorrow as well, so that we can do our job and get these roads clear for folks.
Yes, and what preparations, I guess, and actions have gone into kind of clearing these road conditions and preparing for them from TDOT?
Absolutely. So TDOT prepares for the winter weather season year round. And for this storm event specifically, we have been brining all of our interstates and state routes in the Tennessee Valley and in the Cumberland Plateau as well, in anticipation of this winter storm. So brining is essentially a pre-treatment that we put down on the roadways to help mitigate some of the effects that these winter storms present on our roadways.
What are we looking at, kind of what's going into preparation for later when we're supposed to get some of this winter mix and it might get a little more icy and less snowy?
So crews are going to continue to plow and salt all of our priority routes until they are no longer needed. So we are committed to the safety of the motoring public. That's our top priority. So we are not going to rest until we get our interstates folks. So we'll continue to monitor road conditions and we will tweak our winter weather operations plan accordingly. We just really want to stress to drivers to stay at home if at all possible. That's going to be the safest place for them to be, and it's going to be the safest way our workers can get these roads clear.
And what about those that, maybe they have to get out for whatever reason and have to drive through the residential areas where those roads aren't as cleared and aren't as taken care of? What's your advice to those people?
My advice would be when you see one of our plow trucks out on their route, just to make sure you give them plenty of space, slow down and move over if at all possible. We want to give them more than enough room to get the snow and ice off these roads so that folks can get to their destination safely.
Right. And then any other major concerns for later? Also looking forward to the rest of the weekend when these conditions maybe worsen. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, no. So just what can people expect, I guess, throughout the weekend?
The roads here in the Tennessee Valley, Chattanooga area are snow covered. So we have all available trucks out on our routes here in the Chattanooga area, plowing and salting our interstates and state routes. So we will continue to do that for as long as necessary. We have all of our crews fully deployed and we will ramp up our coverage if that necessitates itself. Again, just monitoring the forecast and making those decisions in real time.
All right, thank you so much. Is there anything else that you have to add about just road conditions or for those that, have to be out on the roads driving?
Yeah, absolutely. If you absolutely have to get out on the road, please just give our plows plenty of room. I'll also mention, we have over 130 trucks currently out on our route. So we're hitting the roads hard and we're doing everything we can to get these roads cleared safely and efficiently. So I think we also have cleared over 14,000 miles since 4 a.m. when this storm first made its way into our region this morning.
All right, thank you so much, Ryan. I appreciate it. Y'all be safe.
Good luck. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
So, Joe, we're ready to start the interview now. Thank you so much for joining us. So, first, starting off for our producers, just spell your first and your last name and just give them your title, please.
Okay. It's Joe Legge, Legge, Public Relations Director for Walker County Government.
Okay, got it. Okay, so first, starting off, Joe, what do you want to tell Walker County residents right now during the snow, the snow that we're experiencing right now?
I think it's really important to let everybody know, and not to be Mr. Obvious here, but you can't drive like you would normally drive during conditions like this. The roads are snow covered. You need to slow down. You need to allow additional time. You do not need to take risky actions, pulling out in front of vehicles. If you don't need to be out, we really need you to not be out. We need the roads right now for our emergency services. And let our public works team actually do their job. Let them be out there plowing the roads so that they will be available for emergency services and for those who actually need the roads later today.
Got it. And Joe, do you advise, residents, if there is a plow truck out, for them just to, follow right behind the plow truck if they have to go outside?
If they encounter a plow truck and are able to get behind it, that is a very effective way as far as, being able to use the road while it has the least amount of snowfall or wintry precipitation on it. The problem that we're encountering is we've had such heavy snowfall during a short amount of time period that when we're out there plowing the road, 15 minutes afterward, it doesn't even look like we've done anything yet. So it's been really tough to get ahead of the precipitation.
Got it. So I know that you just said that it is tough to get ahead of the precipitation, but that kind of leads me into my next question. What did you guys do to prepare for this? And then what are you all doing now?
We actually had a meeting about a week ago to start talking about this and preparing for it. But as far as like the actual action that took place, our public works crews began staging at 4 o'clock this morning. And then when the snow started arriving during the 6 o'clock hour, they were already out and about ready to address things. We have plow trucks that are out there to plow the roads. We also have pickup trucks that are outfitted with plows, but then they have a smaller spreader on the back of their unit so that they can treat, curves and other areas that are slippery. But the plow trucks are the ones that do the most of the work out there, actually clearing the roads.
Got it. And a little bit of a more lighthearted question from me. And if you have anything else that you want to ask, how are you spending your snow day today?
Well, I'm spending my snow day out driving around looking at all of the wonderful snow that we have in Walker County. It's been quite some time since we've had this amount of snow, and I'm hopeful to have some fun and take advantage of it a little bit later on.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. And then, Joe, is there anything else that you want to add that I wasn't able to cover?
Let me just address this in case anybody from your station sees it. We did have an incident this morning where a motorist hit a jogger who was out. They slid off the road and hit the jogger. Thankfully, the jogger's okay. They were responsive, actually refused transport to the hospital. So it looks like it was more of a, just nictum type incident. But that's one of those things we're talking about with the public is you need to be extra careful and extra aware of your surroundings, that it is not normal driving conditions.
Got it. Thank you so much for expanding on that. And I apologize for not hitting on that. I had no
Oh,
idea.
that's okay. Yeah, it happened earlier in the morning when we gave out, I think, our 9 o'clock alert. We mentioned that because we actually had two public works crews who had near misses where motorists like pulled out in front of them, and our crews weren't, well, thankfully they were able to slow down in time, but it's slippery out there. So it was a risky behavior like that, and then a jogger being nicked by a motorist that led us to again reiterate to the public that it's not a normal driving situation out here. You need to operate a little bit differently.
Exactly. Thank you so much for adding that in. We'll be sure just to clarify that. This will be going live at 5:30, and 6. So I'm going to be live right out here. And I'll just kind of just hit on that information. So it's going to just be like a live both shot. So video, and then we're hearing from you.
Good deal.
All righty. Thank you so much, Joe.
All righty. Take care.
All righty. Bye.
Bye.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I remember Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
You can return. Okay, we're clear. Go ahead.
I'm having difficulty turning left. I have no traction.
Clear. 243 in service.
1310 traffic, B4.
84. Jane contact.
Yeah,
1021.
Clear, press the text caliper. Shalford, but I'm not convinced the ambulance is going to make it all the way up.
I'm going to give this party a ride home. We'll be around 209.
Hold on 1 second, I'll be right down, okay? Right there. You can use that blue sled, Max.
Excuse me, I was working on a social post.
The Wolfway? Yeah. I know, right? Yeah.
All right, you want to get in and I'll pull you up. Well, come on. Yeah, you got to wrap this around. All right, you want to ride?
Hey, Matilda.
Yo.
Are you talking about Ski Alabama? Yeah. I want to go if they open.
My friend Evan's the one who's like spearheaded.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, you guys let me know. I want to teach him to ski real bad.
We might go there tomorrow or Sunday.
Oh my goodness, y'all.
I haven't called them today. But... Well, it's all volunteer based. Like literally, my friend Evan's been bothering these a couple for the past like 2 weeks to let him go volunteer to go. And they finally let him. They're like, Go for it, go for it. Remember, make sure the rope is on top of the sled. Slow you down. What's up? Hey, Sam. Hey, hey. How we doing? Welcome to the mountain. I know, man. I'm surprised. How you doing? Did you bail on that? I did. We're going to die.
Daddy, that was fun.
You get interviewed by
It was
9?
News Channel 9, yeah.
They, your
This
other
week,
bagel
yeah.
the other day.
Yeah.
Come on, let's
With Josh Robinson.
a little bit of the
No,
deal.
you. Here, we'll do it together.
Okay.
Yeah, say, well, my brother's bagel. Yeah. Put higher.
All right, so we can just start first with your names and how you spell them.
Sure, it's Sarah Pratt, SARAPRATT.
And Josh Pratt, JOSHPRATT.
And I see that you guys, broke out the sleds and everything. Was this your plan once you knew that we might get a chance of snow?
Oh yeah, gotta be Cardboard Hill.
Yeah. Yeah, Sarah's parents live right there, so this is where we decided to go.
And how's it been? Like, is there more snow than you expected?
Yeah, I think there's more snow than we expected.
Yeah, we're about to get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love it.
Yeah, we love the snow.
How was that? How was your ride?
That was very fun. That was a lot of fun. A little uncontrolled, a little hard to control, but yeah, pretty good.
That's fun. Yeah, we have 3 little boys, so.
Oh yeah, how have they been enjoying the snow?
They were so excited about the snow, so.
Flush ice cubes down the toilet.
Yeah,
More their
wearing
PJs,
their pajamas inside out, yeah.
all week long in preparation.
Yeah.
All sorts of little rituals.
Taking no
right?
chances.
Yeah. Yeah, they were like, it's only gonna snow because we do these things every night.
Okay, yeah, well, anything else or any other plans that you have for the day besides cardboard?
No, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, all right, well,
Thanks,
thanks, guys.
thank you.
Yeah.
All right, ready. Nice. That was a good skill, buddy.
Did I go fast? Did I go far?
I'll wait for you here. I'll wait for you right here.
I ran into your sled.
We just need your name and how you spell it.
My name's James Page, P-A-G-E, local business owner.
What business is that?
I'm in the scrap metal industry.
Okay. And you got your snowboard out. That's
Yeah.
the first thing that I noticed.
My passion. I want to see it in Chattanooga.
And tell us a little bit about, you said you want an
Indoor ski slope. People laugh at me, but it makes sense. There's a lot of us that feel the same as me. It'll bring me to tears just thinking about it. But there's 4,000 plus people every weekend on a ski slope. North Carolina that just got tore apart, that needs the help. Chattanooga's a great place for it. We're the hub for Atlanta, Birmingham, Nashville, Knoxville. If we had it here, everybody would come.
Yeah, I'll bring it right back here.
The schools in the summertime, when it's 100 degrees and the kids don't have nothing to do, you bring them, throw snowballs. There's all kinds of stuff. Not to mention making people want to do this on the regular. Go where it ain't.
Where did it start for you? When did you get interested in skiing?
Living here in Chattanooga, not having enough, seeing other people that could afford it. Sorry. Weather and motion. But I think it would be awesome for Chattanooga. But,
So you got to
yes,
conquer
ma'am.
this hill? You mind if we watch you?
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Just go down here. It's like chill.
Me sled? Go sled. Yeah, mama. Yeah, here we go.
Okay, then you sit right here and build a snowman. Go, sis!
Is Angel coming back with whatever she has?
Yeah. He wants to build a snowman.
Bring it back up.
I know, I see it.
So, I guess, was Cardboard Hill, was that going to be your first stop for this?
First it was going to be Signal Mountain, but then we got on the roads and we decided better not risk it. So we just came down here.
Right, and I guess how long do you guys plan to stay out here for?
As long as the toes and the fingers stay warm for hopefully a couple hours. But I doubt it will be that. It'll probably be like 15 minutes.
Right, and I see, your son is here with you. How's he felt about the snow? Has he played in
Super
it before?
excited. No, not really. He tried last year some, but this is the first year that he's really excited to get in.
Mm-hmm. And do you mind if we, try to ask him a little bit about the snow?
Forrest.
Hey, Forrest. Hey, Forrest. Can I ask you about the snow, buddy?
We're going to build a snowman.
Can they ask you about the snow?
They're going to ask you a question. Will you tell them what you want to do with the snow?
I was like, he might not respond. He's a little shy.
It's okay. I was the same way.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Are you guys eating snow?
Ask you. Robin, R-O-B-I-N.
I'm rolling right now. What's your last name?
Adams, A-D-A-M-S.
Okay, Robin Adams.
This child wanted to hang out right in the path. Oh, that did not work.
I know that. Angel. Yeah.
I guess you're just videoing for today.
Oh, yeah.
We get some snow when we freak out.
I wanted to ask, you guys have a sled car?
Y'all should really,
Get video
the
of
Mall of
going down
America.
the hill. Huh?
Mall of America,
Mall of America?
yeah, up New Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
They have an indoor ski park.
Oh, okay.
First one in the United States.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
not crazy. And whoever puts one in Chattanooga will make all kinds of money. I'd pay $10,000 a year to have a pass that I could go ride every day
Yeah.
and then sit at the bar and watch people fall down.
Yeah,
Well,
they're just not slippery enough.
I know. If you
Been
ask
going through a
someone,
divorce.
Add some like olive oil.
And my
Awesome. Oh yeah. Woo!
That was great.
Man, it's cold out here.
Those inner tubes are great.
Yeah, they are.
Alright, my hands are free. I'm ready to go. What do you guys want?
I saved that tripod.
I think this might be the route right here. Right here.
I don't know if that recorded. It didn't. Of course, yeah. Yeah, they're climbing the hill. They're making the trek. Yeah, here, let me see if I can get you guys a better look at everything that's going on. You can see it looks like they're about to go down the hill right there at the top. Here they go.
That one's a little slower, but they're using that one. I won't even use this one. No, you leave those on. You leave those on. Mama needs to put those on.
So we can just start with your names and how you spell them.
Yes, just first name is fine, or
First and last.
first and last. Okay, it's Nathan Land and Fisher Land.
Fisher.
Yeah.
And I guess what did you guys have plans to come sledding ever since you knew there was snow in the forecast?
We did, yes.
And how excited are you to be out
Very
here?
excited.
Yeah. And have you ever seen this much snow before?
I've seen more.
Yeah.
We lived in Wyoming for a little while, so we're kind of used to the snow.
Okay, yeah, so this isn't your first time.
No, not at all. But we were really excited. Obviously, the forecast, we were expecting it the last couple of weeks, and we were prepared. So there's snow tires on, and we're sledding, and we've had a good time, haven't we?
And what do you guys think of this hill? It's pretty big.
It's been awesome. Yeah, it's the best hill around, for sure. Have you enjoyed it?
How many times have you think you've gone down it?
A lot. Yeah, we've probably been 15 times already. Enough that we got worn out. We had to go make a snowman.
Yeah, he's over there.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Well, thank you guys.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Don't waste your time going downtown to.
Huh? Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't know that's what he was telling us. I just gotta make sure I get this.
Hi, friends. We are joining you again live from inside the newsroom. We just got some breaking news that we wanted to share with you really quickly. Now, we do want to remind you that this story is up on our website right now. We're about to pull that up here for you just momentarily, and it's also on all of our social media. So if you are interested in more updates and learning more throughout, as we do learn more from what exactly is happening, you can follow us on social media as well as go to our website, newschannel9.com, for those details as we get those things. Now let's get right into this breaking news. So we are now knowing that a truck accident actually prompted some precautionary evacuations. Now this is in the Tunnel Hill, Georgia area, and I'll give you some of those updates. So this is Pine Oaks Drive, as you can see highlighted here. Residents in that area being evacuated, and this is just a precaution following a truck accident that involves some propane tanks. Now we do know that Whitfield County Fire Department, Sheriff's Office, and Georgia State Patrol are also coordinating those evacuation efforts. That's just, again, as a precaution. There's not, that we know of, an immediate threat at the time, just precautionary. They're making those evacuations. Residents will be permitted to return to that area once it is deemed completely safe. Also, officials are urging the public, of course, to avoid that area just for the safety of everyone involved. We are not exactly sure what could happen with propane tanks, with how bad that accident is. We actually are working on getting more information, more details, but we just wanted to make you aware of what exactly happened. Now, obviously, too, we're not exactly sure if this accident was caused by the inclement weather, so we're still waiting to figure that out as well. So that's exactly what we will do and keep you updated. Now, as far as weather goes, I can tell you this. I walked outside. I wasn't seeing any more big fluffy snowflakes like we have been seeing earlier today. And David Glenn is actually here with me. He's going to join us momentarily just to give us some more details about what exactly, really, David, what exactly is the weather doing at this point in time?
Well, from the last time we checked in early afternoon, we were talking about how there would start being more of a mix happening. And that started to transpire. In fact, I took some video you may have seen on my social media page of them cleaning the satellite dishes outside because you got to keep the programming on. Well, as it happened, it went from snow to rain.
Yes.
And I got soaked quickly. I could walk across the parking lot in the snow and not get all that wet, but it started those big fat raindrops. But the problem is surface temperature is still about 30. So that's freezing. I saw a little parking sign out in our parking lot. It's got the icicles dripping off of it, indicative of the glaze from freezing rain. So truly, this is we went from the snow this morning in the afternoon, went to the mix. So the timeline has worked out very well for what we anticipated from this. And temperatures are struggling. So we're not going to see any improvement on the roads at all. It's going to stay snowy, slushy, icy, depending upon where your roads are and depending upon the pre-treatment. But anything that's slushy, it refreezes overnight. Let me show you this graphic I got here. This is what we're tracking heading into the weekend. I've had a lot of people ask me, is there going to be any thawing? Is there going to be any sunshine for the weekend? Well, hopefully this will answer your question. First and foremost, we have, again, the mix that'll end overnight. It's much lighter now. It'll end overnight, but temperatures go back below freezing. We're looking at lows down to the 20s overnight. Tomorrow, we'll get above freezing a little bit. So some of the main roads might improve just a little bit as temperatures go to the mid to upper 30s. But I think many of the back roads, many of the higher elevations stay below freezing. I don't think we're going to get much improvement tomorrow. Sunday morning, it's not a typo, teens Sunday morning. You know what that means. Anything that thaws, refreezes Sunday morning, so roads will still be an issue. And then Sunday afternoon, at the bottom part of your screen, we're going to have more sun and more thawing. Temperatures going into the 40s. So that's when more improvement could take place. But even some back roads, even by early Monday morning, could still be an issue. So this is something that's going to last throughout the weekend. You got to be very, very careful traveling. So big problems from this winter storm. But again, we anticipated that. Here's a look at the temperatures. Upper 20s, low 30s from Chattanooga north. City and south, we've gotten just above freezing barely. Dalton's 33. Scottsboro, a blowtorch there, 36. And low 30s at Rome and Fort Payne. So temperatures are struggling. There is that southeast wind. There'll be a little bit more of that, a slight rise in temp before it drops back overnight tonight. But temperatures up above us. I showed that graphic on my social media page about how precip changes as temperatures aloft start to warm. Well, even though it's not warming at the surface, it's been warming up above. And that's why this hodgepodge of moisture is moving in. It's mainly snow. You go from I-75 and east, and then south, it just looks like a kaleidoscope, but it's basically very light snow, rain, and sleet. But it's also freezing rain because that's liquid that falls at the surface and freezes, like I mentioned down the parking lot. That's freezing rain. Sleet is little pellets that bounce around. It causes that hissing sound when you can hear it when it falls down. So we're seeing that mixed around as well, but it's not as heavy as it was earlier on today. So around the city, it's really light. I stepped outside a minute ago, and it's real light precipitation. So basically our snow total has paused for now, and any snow showers that come back, I don't think are going to be at the same frequency or intensity as they once were earlier on today. And that's what we were watching with the forecast was, we'd have this first 5-6 hours of snow through midday, early afternoon, but then, at what point would the mixing stop it? And we kind of found that out as we went through early to mid-afternoon. To the south, where they've seen, I think some of the higher totals have actually been over portions of Jackson and DeKalb County, Alabama. They've exceeded 5 inches in spots, but it's now very lightly a mix there. And again, with temperatures nearing freezing, I still think some heavier bands of snow, eastern parts of Monroe, Polk, towards Cherokee County and Fannin, Gilmer County. So still mainly snow into the higher terrain. And we see a little bit of yellow. Calhoun, Dalton, LJ, that's more sleet showing up. It reflects good on the radar. So that's some some sleet storm going on. So there's the overall view. We got the deeper moisture starting to pull away to the east. Still some light moisture coming in from the northwest. So we're going to have this off and on mixture, and still at times some light snow showers returning through the evening, but I think it's going to taper off rather quickly overnight. And again, temperatures will be dropping down below freezing overnight. So temperatures again, I think the model is a little high on the temperatures here. I think it's pretty good for area south. In the city, we may make it to 32 and hover there for a little while, but you'll notice as we go toward late afternoon and early evening, there's still going to be some snow showers around. This all really gets out of here by mid to late evening, a few flurries left overnight. But temperatures by first thing Saturday morning, upper 20s around 30. So frozen roads, big problem. And here are the highs on Saturday. It's going to be cold, barely above freezing in the valley. Many high elevated spots not getting above freezing. And then Sunday morning, back to the teens to around 20 is a cold start. But then a little bit more thawing goes on Sunday afternoon with sunshine and temperatures into the 40s. So more improvement by then and a nice southerly wind warming us up. So you got to be careful all weekend long. This is going to be a winter storm it's got legs. Okay.
It's got legs.
It's already, ending with the precipitation, at least the heaviest, but once it moves out, it's going to stick around for a while.
All righty. Well,
Yeah.
good to know for us people who will be here on the weekend.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
going to keep you all updated on that. Do you know who will be here over the weekend?
Bill will be here.
Bill?
Yeah,
Okay.
he'll be here. I think he's here for both the morning and evening. I'm not sure, but we've got it covered.
We do.
So we're
That's right.
someone will be here. We'll make sure that we're here, and I'll have updates as well. So we got you covered as we've been doing so all week and throughout the day today.
Exactly.
All right.
And one more thing, David,
Sure.
because you're going to have updates to the forecast, obviously, today at 5:30, and 6.
Yes.
Through all the shows, per usual, if you're a frequent watcher. But if you are just tuning in for the first time, you want to catch us over on News Channel 9, you can catch us at 5:30, and 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now is heading back and getting ready for that newscast.
Wonderful. Thank you very
Thanks,
much,
Maggie.
David.
See y'all. Stay warm. Stay safe.
Yes, definitely stay warm. We just took a break just a minute ago. Some of the producers and I actually took a walk outside. We were able to kind of get some of that snow in our hands off the cars. I can tell you, it felt very, very compact. It's very icy at this point. Still a little bit of fluff there on top, but as that freezing rain comes down, I'm sure that it'll start to kind of turn more slushy. Now we're going to return to, it looks like we do still have some videos of some sledding that's going on. Obviously a lot of fun. So we've got some of those other things to share with you. We'll continue to keep you updated, so stick with us. Thanks for watching.
Are you gonna go?
It is. It's obnoxious.
Obnoxious?
Yeah.
Are you like news picking or
Yeah,
you just
9.
B-roll?
Channel 9.
What's that?
It's Channel 9.
Oh, cool. So Daddy's boss teaches at Chat State. He's so stuck. Cameras and everything. You guys want to go again?
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, Chris.
Daddy over there as well. I keep the computer. Felix is cold. You guys don't have gloves.
Hi, I'm Richard Sims, and as you can see, we've had a little bit of snow. One thing I love doing when we get a big snow like this is getting out and trying to track animals. Now, it's not as easy as you might think. Lots of snow's falling right now because it's starting to melt off the trees. But we're going to go poke around and see if we can find anything. Now, what we got here is some deer tracks. It's kind of hard to tell how fresh they are, but they appear to be pretty fresh. And there's a reason that I believe that to be the case, because if you come right here, you can see all the leaves scraped up where they've been feeding and looking for food. And the leaves don't have snow on them. Okay, that is a single deer track. And the tracks are actually kind of hard to see because the snow's so deep. They don't go all the way to the ground. And there's actually a lot of tracks going out through there, but they're hard to see in the snow. Hopefully this camera can see them. My eyes can see them pretty good. It's a good sized herd of deer. And they're out there somewhere at the end of these tracks. Now, the only question is, will they let us get close enough to see them? This snow's pretty crunchy, and they're going to be on the alert if we ever do catch up to them. We'll see. You just saw some deer, didn't you?
I did.
Is that cool?
That is very cool.
Is that why you're out here today?
We just wanted to drive around and see the snow.
Well, I mean, tell me, y'all live pretty close. We're in Harrison Bay State Park. Is that a good place to do this kind of stuff?
Oh, yes. We come down here and camp in the summertime, so we wanted to come down and see what it looked like in the winter in the snow. It's beautiful. Quiet.
We don't get to see this kind of stuff too often, do
No,
we?
we don't. It's definitely not very often around here.
Okay, I'm doing a story about how you can get out here on days like this and track animals. You do that, don't you?
Yeah, we've been tracking coyotes this morning over by my house.
It's pretty cool getting to do this.
Yeah, right. You know, they're getting so many of them around here. They're just getting to be a problem.
Yeah.
And,
Well, but just animals in general, just being able to get out here in the snow and find them.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
That's what we came over here this morning for, to try to see if we could see some deer, you know, out picking this morning, but not been able to see any yet. I guess they're moving around.
And eagle.
Yeah, she
And
is
what?
wanting to see the eagles.
Yeah.
Around here, you know, they had the nest up on the golf course, and she sees them all the time over by Island Cove. There's some juveniles flying around over there. They're nesting over that direction.
Kind of cold on that four-wheeler.
Yeah, it's very cold.
Oh, look. Here's some more feeding activity. Oh, look. They actually bedded down here. These deer obviously heard us coming. They were laying down right here. There's 1, 2. They've laid there almost all night throughout the snow. And over here is where a third one was. So we spooked these deer. They can't be too far away. Oh, I see one out there. They're a long way off, but I see them moving. Oh man. They actually let me get a lot closer than I ever would have expected. I honestly can't tell if I'm in focus or not. They're checking me out though. I'm breathing heavy because I'm excited. I'm not hunting, or at least not with a gun, but it's just like hunting. Sometimes even better. I don't know how many there are. There's a bunch of them, This time of year, does and yearlings have a tendency to bunch up and stay in pretty good sized groups. They're getting real nervous now. They don't like me invading their territory, understandably, but that's really cool. In this snow, if you find a fresh track, you can usually follow it down to the source.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I remember Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did
It's over.
Prepares for the winter weather season year round. And for this storm event specifically, we have been brining all of our interstates and state routes.
TDOT spokesperson Rayanne Bradley says they're monitoring the conditions and prepared to tweak their plan if necessary.
When you see one of our plow trucks out on their route, just to make sure you give them plenty of space, slow down and move over if at all possible.
We saw TVA police helping pull a van across South Access at Amnicola. We spoke with a driver who got her truck stuck in a ditch trying to make it up a hill.
There were probably about 4 or 5 cars that were getting stuck on the hill. So a couple of police officers come by and was trying to help the situation.
She told me she saw 2 salt trucks come by while she was waiting, but roads have since been snow covered again. If you're thinking of getting on the roadways,
you see, it's not worth getting in the ditch for.
Chattanooga Public Works says their main concern is clearing primary roads. They have satellite salt and sand distributors covering the area, but secondary roads may or may not get treated.
If we've got ice covering the roadways, don't complicate our job and the rest of public safety across the county.
Hamilton County Sheriff Austin Garrett said the major concern is with the rain turning to ice and roads getting more slick.
Don't be on the roads if you don't have to, because the more calls we have, the longer our response time is going to be.
Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I remember Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
It's over.